travelers, and welcome to the Horror Green Book, the channel that takes you from coast to coast and con to con. I am your travel guide, Brendan, and here we are in the scary sanctuary, ready for another disgraceful double features live watch party. The third one, we will be doing Lifeforce, and we will be doing 2001 Maniacs. So I'm definitely very excited for this. Let's see who we have in the house. We got Tony in the house. What's going on, Tony? We got Papa Goss in the house. Got Happy Toys and Collectibles. Got Vero. What's going on, Vero? Captain Spaulding. What's up, Captain Spaulding? Hey, we got Ghostface in the house. What's going on, Ghostface? We got everyone in here. All right, guys. Hopefully, everyone enjoyed the cool new overlay that I found. I'm testing out a few new things on the channel. So, we're expanding and trying to incorporate a few new fun things on the live stream. So, I'm glad that everyone's here hanging out. Got Bumper in the house. Glad that you enjoyed that, Josh. Yeah, so I'm trying out a few new things. We have some when we're in a be right back situation, and also we have a stream has ended one, so that we can keep the live chat active for like another 30 minutes to an hour if you guys want to still hang around and chat for a bit and have a little bit of fun. So I'm glad that you guys are here, and we are going to enjoy a great double feature, guys. Of course, it's going to be Life Force, Toby Hooper's very underrated flick, and 2001 Maniacs, which is quite a fun watch. It's definitely not for the sensitive, but it's a pretty cool watch for sure. Yes, we got the GBG in the house, guys. Glad that you all are here. But yeah, guys, we're going to start off with Life Force. So I included the link. Of course, you can find it on Tubi. And let's just say we'll start at, of course, 40 past the hour, like usual. Give people, a little bit of time to get settled. But yeah, man, it took me a little while to get the settings right on the overlays, but now I got the hang of it. So we're gonna incorporate some, other cool things as the learning curve gets flattened out some. But yeah, man, I hope everyone's doing good tonight. Just pretty much hanging out, doing a few things. I will be getting the giveaway prizes for the stuff out tomorrow. So definitely the winners of Old Restless and Captain Spaulding should be on the lookout for those. And we have a few other things, in store for the channel, guys. But we did release the video for the Horror Hound vlog. I went to Horror Hound over the weekend, and you guys, there is a giveaway attached to that video. So in order to be entered into the giveaway to win one of these very cool The Art of Horror Music magazine issues, that is a very limited edition Horror Hound presentation. I really enjoyed this magazine. I looked through it a bit at the convention, and I think it would be a pretty cool item for you guys to add to your collection. So in order for you guys to go to enter the giveaway for one of the 3 magazines that I have for you travelers to obtain, go to that video. Make sure you like the Horror Hound Spring 2025 video. Comment your favorite horror music moment. And I know you guys are already subscribed, so you guys already have that taken care of. But hey, what's going on, Old Restless? We were just talking about you not too long ago. Yeah, so I'm going to get your package out to you tomorrow. I wanted to do some extra things, throw a few extra things in that particular box for you and Captain Spaulding. And also, I wanted to let you guys know that I will go ahead and get an official P.O. box set up this week. So, those of you guys that are in the Discord, if you do get the inkling that you want to send something to me, then you will have a P.O. box already available to take advantage of. So, if you do come across something cool that may be awesome for a giveaway on the channel, or you think that something may be cool to add to the Scary Sanctuary, um, feel free to take advantage of that. I'm going to put that in every single video going forward as I add more and more things to the channel. But yeah, guys, I want to again thank you guys so much for your support to the channel. The fact that you guys come here every week, you guys click on every video, you like on every video, you comment. It really means so much to me. So thanks a lot, guys. Every little bit that you guys do goes a long way with helping this channel get out to other horror lovers such as yourself. And, we are building that very cool community that I was envisioning when I was starting this channel. So, again, thank you so much, every one of you GBG members. While I'm talking about that, let me make sure that I have Tubi set up myself for Lifeforce. It has been quite a while since I've seen Lifeforce, but there are some very memorable moments in this film, that's for sure. If you know, you know. All right, let me have Tubi set up. That's all good. Let's see what everyone's saying. Yeah, Eddie. Yeah, I know. Eddie is definitely an icon bumper. Let's see. In some cases, Eddie is probably more famous than the band for the album covers and the t-shirts and everything. So you're chilling in the backyard bumper by the pool. Dope, dope. Hey, it's gonna be a good night, guys. Let's see. Papa Goss says I have a couple of items to send your way for giveaway, both autographs. Hey, I really, really appreciate that, Josh. And speaking of fellow GBG member guys, JD or Jeff, he will be sending in a very special item to be giving away for a future giveaway on the channel. So thanks a lot to Jeff in the future. He definitely let me know about that. You just threw your comment and so enter me for the contest that Eddie Magazine had you. Hey, I appreciate that bumper. I figured, we have more than a few music fans that are part of the Green Book gang. So go ahead and press play, everyone. Sorry, I was reading the chat. And let me go ahead and add that chat. Okay. Pull up chat again. Oh, yes, and I love that this is canon. Yeah, well, what I'm meaning is in regards to Eddie, they're talking about Eddie from the mascot for Iron Maiden being on the cover of this magazine that I'm giving away. I'm giving away 3 issues of this. This was obtained from Horror Hound. They give away a special magazine focused around different areas of our love of horror. And they only released that particular issue for that Horror Hound. So I wanted to give a couple of you GBG members the option of winning that. So in order to be entered into the contest, go to the Horror Hound vlog that was just put out today. Comment what is your favorite horror music moment. It could be a song, it could be an artist appearance in a movie, anything that relates to horror and music. You could say something like the Monster Mash is your favorite horror related song, and that will enter you into the giveaway. Yes, I agree. That's very nice of you, Josh. I love this intro. Let's see. Yeah, to act quick on that bumper. Hey, I really appreciate that. And thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, Lori, for the compliment in regards to the hat. Yeah, I really appreciate that, Josh. We're watching Lifeforce first, Bumper. I'm at 2 minutes and 12 seconds. It's just starting. Live out the Death Tour, Eddie. That artist was at Palooza 2 years ago. He does all the Eddie art for Iron Maiden. Oh man, that would have been very cool to meet that artist. Did you obtain any signatures? Oh, Wrestler says, I just entered my favorite horror music moment. Maybe not my favorite, but a good one. Okay. I can't wait to check that out, guys. Thanks a lot for the comments and jogging the algorithm with that. Make sure to check out that video. There's some pretty cool panels. I'm not the most satisfied with how the audio came out, but I'm going to definitely work on making that better for future cons, guys. Trust and believe that. So, um, I figured out some things that I'm going to make sure to make the views better for the panels and the sound. Yes, thank you so much for the likes, everyone. You didn't have your maiden poster? He wasn't listed? Oh, yeah, I get that. I know how that can be. It's like if I had known, I would have been better prepared. Is this anyone's first time watching Lifeforce? And if you have seen Lifeforce before, what was your first time? That's one of the things I'm going to like to ask every single live watch party. Kind of gauge who's kind of new to these movies and who's more familiar. Hey, how's it going, Annette? Hey, welcome. I love Phoenix. I'm planning on being in Phoenix later on this year for Mad Monster Party, Arizona, and Days of the Dead, Phoenix. So glad that you're here with us. We're watching Life Force. You can find it on Tubi, where we can watch it for free. And I'm currently at 4 minutes and 47 seconds if you want to join us. Is the first for you happy? Man, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to like send some stuff back to me, Bumper. Like I'm not even gonna just worry about trying to get me extra luggage or anything. Just gonna make it more convenient. You saw Life Force at 16? Oh, what a wonderful time to see Life Force. You didn't see it till you were 30? What a wonderful time to see Life Force. You've never seen this, Matt? What a wonderful time to see Life Force. You're gonna be at both as well, Annette? Well, Annette, you should definitely follow me on Instagram or join our Discord if you are on Discord or are interested in joining our Discord server, where you can stay in touch with our cool horror community and talk about your fandom and anything that you enjoy doing. You can feel free to click on this link here. Let me add that. And that way you can find out where I will be that weekend. I know a few of the other GBG members are planning on being at Days of the Dead or Mad Monster. So definitely come and hang out with us. hopefully everything's going on well for you guys, Matt and Annette. I'll probably have to mail that. Yeah, I'm not going to take any chances. So definitely, that's something that I'm going to look forward to doing. Man, you guys are like seriously so nice. Like, that's why tomorrow, because I'm off, I'm gonna make sure to rearrange and reorganize the scary sanctuary because I want to give you guys like kind of like a little minor tour video just to show you guys like my small collection, which is actually ever growing thanks to you guys. You guys have been sending in very cool things. Like, for instance, like you may come across extras and things of that nature. So you're just like, well, I have two of this or three of this, so I'll send it in to the horror green book for a giveaway or something to add to the scary sanctuary. So I really, really appreciate you guys so much, and I'm really gonna have to rearrange the scary sanctuary to better accommodate your kindness. Yeah, hanging out in space would be tough, man. The loneliness, and then how quiet it would be. Yeah, definitely. If anyone ever needs the Discord link, or if you want to share that link with someone that you feel is like super cool, that would be a great fit for the GBG. You're definitely more than welcome to do that. Yeah, but I'm working on a few new things for in regards to content for the channel, guys. Like, I really can't wait like for the future because you guys have really been driving me to just want to do more and more. Like, your enthusiasm has really just fed into what I want to do with this channel. You want a horror green book tattoo? Oh, that's dope, man. I would love that. Oh my gosh, that rain. Okay, sorry about the rain, guys. That's coming through pretty loud. Let me try to bring that down some. It's probably beating against the house like crazy. Hey, whoever gets the first hard green book tattoo, I definitely want to get a picture of that, and I'm gonna have to sign it. Hey man, I really appreciate the enthusiasm, guys. Like, seriously, like it's always good to meet up with other fellow horror fans that feel the same way that I do. Yeah, I love the rain too. At first, I was like, "Wait a second, what am I hearing? What's that in my ear?" And then I'm like, "Okay, yeah, there was a lot of rain in the forecast." And I'm in the middle of an ad, guys, so I'm going to update you with a timestamp here shortly. When what? That's my co-pilot. For real though, would love some merch. I've been telling all my horror fans about. Okay, okay, yeah, all your horror fan friends about. Hey, I really appreciate that. Yeah, it really does add for the atmosphere. It's been coming and going. Man, I love a good space horror film. For me, it really doesn't matter. Like, it could be something extremely expensive looking, or it could be very cheap. It's just something about like a good old space setting. So it's the Discord, like a group chat or something like that. I've been hearing more people talk about them. Yeah, Matt, it's pretty much like our own little community. So a lot of the people that you are chatting with in the chat right now are in the Discord group. So it's a fun way for us to stay in touch with each other. A lot of us travel to different conventions and we try to help each other out. So let's just say if Bumper's in a particular convention, he can help people obtain autographs that they may be looking for. And since he's a verified person and he's a trusted member of the GBG, people can trust that he's going to make sure that their items are taken care of like they're his own, and they get back to them. Yeah, it's just, it's a fun community. So you can talk about, your thoughts, cool things that you've obtained in your horror fandom, any cool horror related stuff. Just a cool way to stay engaged with us. I think you all are so cool. I kind of want to stay in touch with you guys. Oh, here we are. We have plenty of nudity now. And Josh, yeah, definitely, man. I'm planning on getting some shirts out there and some hats for sure. And as AB mentioned as well yesterday, some things like koozies, some different stickers. I want to actually get some, GBG stuff. So I want to get things like patches, just different amounts of things to get out to you guys and have you guys help support the channel in that way. So I really appreciate it. Yeah, just a bunch of maniacs for real. No problem at all, Matt. And as I mentioned before, guys, like if any of you guys have any very cool, horror loving friends that would enjoy the horror green book, feel free to invite them to the Discord. Feel free to send them links to the channel and videos. We're always taking new members of the GBG, but you guys are the inner circle. Yeah, she looks perfect to me as well. Yeah, happy. I am at 12 minutes and 43 seconds. Yeah, she was so nice looking. 12 minutes and 58 seconds. You love a hat, Josh? Hey, man, I would love to get you guys hats. I'm gonna go over a couple of things. Like I said, fellow GBG member, um, my guy David, who designed the Horror Green Book logo. I'm gonna get some ideas out to him and see what we can cook up as far as some very cool stuff. I don't want anything that comes out very generic. I want to actually put in some creativity for you guys when you're representing the channel. So um, it's definitely coming down the pipeline, step by step, guys. It's getting there, and the channel's looking more and more legitimate as time goes on. Thanks to you guys. Beanies. You interested in beanies, Bumper? Okay, well, we could get some beanies. I'm gonna add a list for sure, guys. Thanks so much for the recommendation. So definitely, guys, anything that you guys would be interested in getting in regards to Green Book Gang merch, I'm making note of that. Pins or magnets? Okay, cool. And speaking of, maybe I can get up with Felicia and maybe getting a special Green Book Gang pin, something very limited edition for you guys. Yeah, definitely check out Puncture Wound Pins, fellow GBG member Felicia. I'll send her a message. Maybe that'll be something that she can cook up for us. Hey, I really appreciate the love, Josh. Beanies would be sick. All right, so Bumper and Josh and Tony are down for beanies, pins or magnets. Do a collab with her. Yeah, that would be awesome. Okay, thanks so much, Vero. I'm gonna definitely message her about that. Yeah, the one with art and the glasses. Yeah, I love how functional they are. Shot glasses, Lori. Okay. All right, I'm definitely looking forward to getting some of those things out for you guys. Yeah, I definitely want to get out some special things for you guys, and I really appreciate all of the comments and all of the recommendations. Trust me, I'm going to. Well, speaking of, let me go ahead and put that stuff down now. So bear with me, guys. If I take my eyes off of the chat for a second, let me set up a merch list. Let's see, beanies, hats, shirts, pins, magnets, koozies, shot glasses. Houston, we have a problem. Let's see. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Pins, magnets, beanies. Okay, cool, cool. Thanks a lot, guys, in regards to all of that. I'm going to work on that. I really love how varied Toby Hooper's filmography is. Like he really did a little bit of everything. Okay, let me go back. I'm just checking the chat to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, Toby is the man. I really wish he was still with us. Yeah, you definitely ought to see this. Naked woman? Yeah. Let's all creep out together, guys. But yeah, I can't wait to start working on those things, guys. Like I said, I'm gonna try to get more things moving down the pipeline. I want to get a membership set up um, through Patreon and through YouTube. I've had a few people message me on Discord and email me and send me messages on Instagram um, asking ways to support that way. It's a lot for a one man operation. I've had people that were like, "Hey, well, I would love to donate, but I don't like the idea of sending money through YouTube, knowing that they're going to get a cut. Is there a way that I could send you a donation through like Cash App or Venmo or things of that nature?" I'm like, all right, maybe I'll set up a Cash App or a Buy Me Coffee type account. But yeah, I just want to give the GBG as many options as possible to make it as convenient as possible to donate to the channel or support the channel in your own way. Um, I know how it can be sometimes with wanting to donate and want to make it as efficient as possible for the person that you're donating to. So thanks so much, guys. Like seriously, you love how the life force gets sucked out of the victims. Yeah, I know that's like such a cool effect. You're glad you met Gunner before he passed. Yeah, you're lucky, Pop. Yeah, seriously, Bumper. I never got to meet Gunner. I mean, as someone that's a huge fan of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I've met most of the cast, but I never got to meet Marilyn or Toby or Gunner. He did a Q&A for a 70 millimeter. Oh man. Oh, I bet that 70 millimeter looked absolutely beautiful. Yeah, Vero definitely has some very good content. Oh, Vero, how was Cold Classic Con? And how was meeting Joe Bob and Darcy? I bet they were pretty awesome. I saw that you got your autographs. I'm so glad that I exposed you to the last drive-in before you got a chance to meet them, so that you could actually really fully appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really envious. A 70 millimeter screening, man. I'm totally all about it. Hey, thank you so much for the super chat, Papa Goss. I really appreciate it. Much love, man. And quite a donation right when the boobs pop up. I mean, I'd be quite distracted. You know what? I should try this one thing in regards to alerts, but it puts up this weird little line on the screen. But let's see how this works. So, if anyone does any future super chats, let's see if it pops up. I forgot to actually enable that, but let's see if that happens in the future. But I do not like that line that appears next to my face, so I disabled it. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I know, right? A bumper. I mean, hey, you can get this. I mean, if you're gonna get the life force sucked out of you, I mean, I'm not going to necessarily complain. Could feast on those all night long. Yeah, she could definitely feed a nation. It was amazing. They were really nice. You talked about TCM filming locations. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, because you were too far away from TCM 1 and 2 filming locations. And then Joe Bot was in TCM 2, but he was in a deleted scene when he gets killed by Leatherface. Yeah, I'm just gonna be. I'm a gunner. She comes around, I'm as good as dead. But yeah, I can't get enough of meeting Joe Bob and Darcy. They are sweethearts, and I'm looking forward to the upcoming episode. Not this weekend, but the weekend after this upcoming one. For a Tubi edition, this actually looks pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna disable that alert thing. I do not like how that line looks. I'm gonna try to figure out a way to fix that. It's really weird. You'll be surprised of the craftiness of a naked girl and the places that she will be allowed to go. Yeah, Joe Bob's like a good 6'5", 6'6". He definitely dwarfed me. I have a picture of when I saw them in Las Vegas last for the Jamboree. Well, um, that's not the last time that I saw them, but that was the last time that I took a picture with them. And Darcy has like 6-inch heels on, and Joe Bob's like 6'6", and they both make me look so small. You're still bummed you didn't have the money to bid on that Married with Children script Joe Bob auction off. Yeah, man. It really lets you know how rich some of the mutants are. The fact that they have the money to drive up those auctions for charity is really amazing. Hey, I'm gonna try. Hey, if you're gonna try to tempt the naked girl, you got to do whatever you can. I mean, a lot of women like snacks. I mean, they may be onto something. Yeah, Joe Bob's pretty tall. He's a tall cowboy, that's for sure. You walk by Tyler Maine. Yeah. So you're pretty. Yeah, you're pretty tall too, Matt. Oh, so they're doing a private signing. Man, I would so love to meet them. Like I've seen every single episode of Married with Children multiple times. Yeah, man, she's got the force. Oh, you've been chatting with Tyler? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, him and James Jew Courtney are some very nice guys, especially being the tallest Michael Myers. I didn't know Tyler was a gamer. Yeah, I wish I could get those signatures. I wonder how much they're charging. I'll have to look into that, Josh. She's just like, oh, it's just a small obstacle in my way. But yeah, guys, I'm definitely going to make sure to get that PO box information out to you guys tomorrow in the Discord. Those of you that are in there, and that way it'll be a bit easier when you guys are sending packages, and that way they're sent to my shipping place that I go with whenever I'm shipping stuff out to you guys, and I get notified whenever something's sent to me. So if you ever want to surprise me with something, they notify me by email or text message whenever I receive a package. And that way it's not necessarily just sitting on my doorstep if I'm not home. Even though I have, cameras on the house, I'd rather have you guys' packages secure and stuff. You met them at E3? Okay, cool, cool. Or which female wrestlers do you want you to get footage of at WrestleCon? I'm gonna make sure to get that list through again, but there are quite a few that I am big fans of. Um, but definitely Tony Storm for sure. Oh man, I love some Tony Storm. Um, I wouldn't mind seeing some Tessa. I think Tessa's supposed to be there. I also think Mickey James is supposed to be there. There are a few. I'm gonna definitely have a rundown for you, Bumper. Hopefully you enjoy WrestleCon. I'm glad that you're gonna be able to go. It just dawned on me when I was thinking about Paige and being bummed out that I missed out on meeting her. That someone mentioned that she was going to be at WrestleCon, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Bumper's out there in Vegas, so maybe he'll get a chance to at least see some wrestlers or some celebs that he's wanting to meet. Be careful of sending stuff through UPS. Okay, I'll definitely make sure to note that, Tony, for sure. Yeah, it's so hard with any type of shipping service nowadays. I used to live in Memphis, so I know how shisty even FedEx can be. Trust me, I almost everyone in Memphis either worked for FedEx or AutoZone or the airport. Yeah, and Lita. Yeah, definitely Lita. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot. Yeah, that you're only gonna be able to get there certain days. So you're gonna be there on Friday. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to double check and make sure. Yeah, I think her prices were definitely less expensive at Horror Hound than at WrestleCon. But then again, I imagine that you could definitely charge the passionate wrestling fans a bit more. But then again, that could be a convention thing. And just to update everyone, I am at 31 minutes and 17 seconds in Lifeforce. I can't wait to do 2001 Maniacs as well. Oh, if you've never seen that, now prepare for some sights for sure. And Robert England like you've never seen him. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised with Mike. Everyone's gonna want to get a chance to get a picture of him. I wonder how much he's gonna charge. I know he's gonna be pretty expensive, but that's someone I would love to meet. Oh, it'll be your first time seeing 2001 Maniacs. Nice. Okay, Bumper. Have you ever seen the original 2000 Maniacs, the Herschel Gordon Lewis film? That's a very interesting 60s exploitation shock film, and it's very it's a lot of social commentary in that. I love how people will say like, "Oh, I hate social commentary in my horror," but Herschel Gordon Lewis was able to talk about racism in the mid '60s while it's a hot button issue. So I think that was very cool, and he's going at it at a completely shocking way. So I think that's pretty dope. And the fact that they remade it, and even the remake got a sequel, is it's pretty cool. Also, Take Abbott canceled. Oh man, yeah, those cancellations can suck, man. Especially when it's like such a rare moment to see some of those people. Like, when else would I get an opportunity to see Mike Tyson? Now, I've heard of many people that have randomly met Mike Tyson in Vegas, but I highly doubt that I would get that lucky. I hope that he doesn't have any health issues, man. That's really sad to hear. If so, I will. Hey, if Dunn Fry choked me out, I'm holding a grudge too. Sometimes that's just that nature of competition. Some people are like, "Hey man, I could take that L and just admit I lost to the better man, even though I may vehemently dislike this person." And then there are other times where you're just like, "No, I hate admitting that I lost to that person." Yeah, yeah, I know Mike lives down there, so that's how I've always heard some of these stories of people that have met him and how nice he is. So it's just like, man, I would love to meet Mike. When he fought Lennox Lewis in Memphis, he stayed in one of the neighborhoods and rented out a family's house because it was so hard to find hotels. So he basically did Airbnb before Airbnb was a thing, and he parked like his Rolls Royces and Bentleys up and down the neighborhood. So I got pictures of his cars and stuff like that while he was out training and doing promo. You saw him at a stoplight once in Vegas. Yeah, everyone has a Vegas Tyson story. That's so cool. I have never met Linda Blair, and I think part of it is because of the Linda Blair stories. But I really need to meet her on one of these days. But the thing with Linda Blair is like, even with Horror Hound, she made quite a few people angry because let's just say with Saturday, the convention starts at 11. It's 1 o'clock and Linda has not made an appearance. So people are still wanting to enjoy their convention, but they're waiting in line, and the line's getting long. And it's not because the line's just naturally long and people are getting added to it. It's because Linda's still hanging out in her hotel room. And then not only that, she doesn't want to. She's not the most enthusiastic about the exorcism, and I get it. You know, if I did something as a teenager and that was the most successful thing that I've ever been a part of, I would probably be a bit salty about that too. But I would show a bit more appreciation for my fans, though, that's for sure. Yeah, she doesn't like pictures taken at a table. She would much rather talk about her, you know, her charity in regards to working with dogs. Also, she got announced for Still City Con. Yeah, so she does. All of her proceeds do go to her organization that rescues dogs. The last person that I ran into at Vegas was Gary Payton. It was very cool because he's very identifiable, and I just saw him and I'm like, hey, what's going on? It was like, GP, what's up? Yeah, getting your life force sucked out by him is nowhere near as cool as the chick. I'm sorry. Yeah, just ask about puppy dogs and how you're all about rescuing animals, and she'll be pretty happy. Yeah, yeah, I heard about her being pretty mad about someone asking her to write "F me Jesus" on there, and she was like, "No, I'm definitely not doing that." Yeah, I get that. Yeah, most won't write cuss words or things, but I did get Alex Winter. Um, no, 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 not Alex Winter. Jeez, jeez. Um, Alex Vincent. There you go. It was on the tip of my tongue, but Alex Vincent to write a cuss word on mine. So I'm pretty happy about that. You usually run into famous athletes. I've only run into a couple of famous athletes: Pete Rose, Ricky Williams, Champ Bailey, and Frank Caliendo. Oh, nice. How was Pete Rose? He better be glad that Kane wasn't anywhere around. And Ricky Williams, I bet Ricky was pretty chill. Where did you meet Ricky? Was that in Texas? Yeah, GP was pretty cool. He was in the airport, so I didn't want to necessarily disturb him. It was just kind of like that. Hey, what's up, GP? And he was like, Hey, how's it going? So that looks like our hair. Yeah, that's the kid from Child's Play. Yeah, he wrote "This is the end" effer on there. I'm trying to not get demonetized just in case. Oh, so you ran into Ricky in Vegas. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, that's a very cool effect, though. I love how they make the bodies look. Oh, so Michael Irvin gave you an autograph? Hey, I love Playmaker. I would love to meet Michael Irvin. No, Lori, I have not been to any cons out of the country at this point, but I do have plans to. If it doesn't work out this year, next year for sure. I want to go to For the Love of Horror. There's HorrorCon Scotland that I want to go to. There's the Sitges Film Festival. That's like the oldest horror film festival in the world. There's also a cool horror film festival that's in Germany that looked so sick. And they had some very cool vendors, guys. Like when I tell you, like the craftsmanship for some of these busts and figures looks so cool. So that's definitely something that I want to do and bring to a lot of the collectors that would appreciate that, like bumper. Um, there's one in Mexico that I saw. I have to go through the. I have to search the name of that one again. But that one looked a lot of fun. But there are a few international horror cons that I really, really want to do, and best believe, guys, I'm planning on bringing that to you. Yeah, he was just in Dallas. Yeah, I saw him listed for that. Yeah, I follow some of those card cons. You go to the London cons for sure because you meet actors that don't come overseas. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was noticing about that Germany con bumper. Like I saw some stuff at that Germany con that I've never seen before as a horror fan. Like their fandom is crazy. You're so right about that, man. And you know, if you're into horror or metal, like you said, you would have like a field day just spending the day checking that out. And not only that, but like the convention center that they held that con at was like crazy huge. Like so I imagine that, you know, that con brings fans from all over Germany and all over Europe in general. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate that faith, Lori. We are most definitely going to make it there. And of course, I want to bring you guys with me. I mean, it's only right that the GBG would be there to experience it with me. Like, it's very Return of the Living Dead ish. Yeah, you're right, Tony. Extremely solid. The look on the dude's face. Yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, I mean, I could get why some people, you know, aren't the biggest fans of Life Force. It can be pretty talky at times, but it's sci-fi horror. You know, they have to philosophize. You know, they have to go ahead and get all of the jargon out and the scientific debates, getting the military involved. They have to deal with the doubt. It's all standard. Yeah, I like the teeth. Yeah, man, I think about that often. Like people that are not here, that aren't here to necessarily appreciate the crowds that they would receive nowadays. Like you said, Donald Pleasance or Peter Cushing, massive lines through the door. Other people that I could think of would be like let me see, Lucio Fulci. I would every time Fulci would come to a con, I would probably be at his table. That's someone I would have to see multiple times. Um, oh man, like so many people. Get him the hell over here. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I'm just double checking. Let me see here. Hang tight, guys. Like also Deborah Hill. Deborah Hill would have massive lines, especially now that people recognize how influential she is for the Halloween franchise. And she actually just had an anniversary. Um, I think for her death, or was it for her birthday? Let me double check. Yeah, for her death. She died on March 7th. Yeah, I would have loved to have met Donald Pleasance and Deborah Hill. I would have loved to have met Mustafa Akkad. I know he would have been so funny to meet. Sam Neill, yeah. Yeah, Boris Karloff would be very cool to meet. Lon Chaney Sr. To see him do a demonstration on makeup, that would have been very cool. Like to have Lon Chaney give a panel on makeup and stunt work would be sick. Yeah, man, I can't wait for that poster to get here. I need to go ahead and put that order in. Yeah, Boris seemed like such a nice guy too, and it really sucks how he like literally permanently injured himself on the set of Frankenstein. I mean, this is a pretty good space film for its time and budget. And Peter Falk. Oh, you love Columbo? I get that. Or the author of Bride of Frankenstein will be doing a panel at Monsterpalooza. Oh wow. Oh nice. Nice, nice. Okay. Thanks for the heads up bumper. Man, I'm really looking forward to Monsterpalooza. You know what, guys? I think I'm. I think I'm gonna try something. Hold on, give me a second. If we can get, let me see, two. Let's see. Let's see. 2 hours. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Okay. I'm going to try something, guys. So please excuse if the annoying little chat line appears on the stream for a moment. But let me see. I'm going to try something. See. Come on. SPE. All right, guys. So we're going to try to set a particular goal on the channel just to see if this works and actually try to jog the alerts that I've been trying and see if this works. So, as you guys know, we have a special Discord channel, and I want to test out a new feature, but I want to see how many of you guys will be available and willing to do this on Sunday. Actually, let me go ahead and change that to Sunday because I know Bumper and some people may be busy on Saturday because of UFC and such. So we are going to do a this thing here. So bear with me, guys. To set this for 2 hours. Paste. All right, guys. We're going to start a goal here. So, if anyone's interested in doing a special Discord live stream this Sunday, I have set a goal for at least 5 super chats. Now, you guys don't have to participate. I'm more so doing it to test out to see if these alerts will work. But if I get 5 super chats of $2 or more, I will definitely set that up for Sunday so that we guys can watch on a Discord, and we will do a special audio chat. So that will be active for the next 2 hours if anyone wants to participate and see if these animations actually pop up and see what I may need to tweak. But anyway, guys, I'm super enjoying this film. You want one for Silver Bullet, Tony? Hey, we got AB in the house. Welcome, AB. I'm glad that you're here. Let's see. Well, sorry you're missing tonight. You got caught up on doing Homemaker. Hey, I understand that, AB. We're at 52 minutes and 14 seconds if you are interested. Oh, did it pop up? Oh, it did pop up. Sweet. Hey, I appreciate that, Bumper. Thanks for your support, buddy. Let's see, your free Sundays till Grims get back in the States. Sometimes they do Sundays as well, but not every Sunday. Yeah, I'll definitely be on the lookout for that. Okay, but we'll definitely put up a notification whenever we plan on doing one. But I know they're living their best life out there in Europe. I'm so jealous. I'm trying to, AB. It's come with a couple of years of trial and error. But thank you so much for your support, Bumper, with the super chat. Yeah, it's cool to actually try out the graphics to see what comes up. Yeah, Silver Bullet is an absolute favorite of mine as well. I watched that with the kiddo not too long ago, and he loved it. I can't wait to what is the other film that I was thinking about that I wanted to watch with him? God. Oh, Watchers. How many of you guys remember Watchers? Speaking of Corey. Corey doing another battle with another creature. Hey, thank you so much, Happy Toys and Collectibles. And thank you so much, Lori, for the super chats, guys. It's so cool to see you guys' names pop up in the stream. I'm going to have to figure out how to actually remove that stupid line. That's really bothering me. But thank you so much, guys, for your support and the super chats. I normally like to keep, in regards to goals, pretty low because I know that, I still feel weird asking you guys to do super chats. But I know that you guys are pretty willing if you're able to. And I'm not trying to say, hey guys, I need $20 each or anything like that. No, I know whatever you guys can give, um, I'm very happy with. As far as I consider it, it's you tipping your tour guide. But yeah, I really enjoy Watchers. It's been a while since seeing it, so that's something else that I'll plan on watching with the kiddo. You're old and don't know how the internet works. I totally know how that is. So you got Watchers on VHS, Tony? Hey, that's what's up. You keep trying to send one, but it keeps telling you, "Oh, I hate to hear that." AV, what's going on? That's all right. No worries. As I've said that I'm gonna try to put up different ways for you guys to donate whenever you'd like. Like so, I'll put up like a PayPal or a Cash App, things like that. That makes it a bit easier because I know sometimes YouTube can be a bit frustrating. So, but thank you guys so much for your likes and everything that you do to definitely help out the channel. Hey, I feel the same way sometimes, AB. Me trying to, you should have seen me trying to get the alerts set up. Hey, thank you so much, Tony, for your super chat. And you're right, the drive in will never ever die. You guys are the best. Seriously. And guys, we've reached 4 out of the 5 super chats in regards to our goal. So we have maybe like an hour and 50 minutes until the end of the goal deadline. So if we do reach one additional one, we will have a Sunday live watch party in the Discord for you guys. It keeps telling you message not sent. Oh, sorry to hear that, AB. But hey, let's just say if you're unable to get that done, you're going to get it. I love how determined you are. Let's see. She could do your. Hey, exactly. There are way worse ways to die, right, Bumper? I know you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it, AV. But I appreciate you guys' support, and we're gonna do a special Discord on Sunday. Um, I know a pretty cool different horror, a different amount of horror shows and horror films that are able to be shown on YouTube, and that's where we're gonna do the live watch through Discord. It's through YouTube, and we'll be able to riff on the film and hear each other's voices and laughs about it. So I'm looking forward to it, guys. Totally would be worth it, right, Bumper? Okay, I think I'm going to have to change the setting for the chat because it's censoring some of the chat. Let me see. But I'll take care of it. But thankfully, it's bypassing it and it's actually showing up in the overlay. So that's super cool. You keep getting ads, Lori? No worries at all. I'm at 58 minutes and 16 seconds. AB. Like ABCD. AB. Yeah, you got it right, Tony. AB. Ellen has amazing hair. Hey, you got it, AV. Thank you so much. Hey guys, we reached our goal. You guys are the absolute best. Wow. You know, I'm gonna have to come up with like some special type of like sound bite, or whenever we reach a goal, we're gonna have to come up with something like super cool. I think like hold on. I think I may have like something like I'll have to put a battery in this. I have like a little witch that makes like a little sound. So I have to give her batteries, but we're gonna come up with something very cool whenever we reach goals and things like that. But you guys are the absolute best. Oh, it did. AB, of course, it's only right that that would be the message that you were trying to send. Now you guys see why I was so looking forward to her joining this chat. You never know what she's going to say. So this is why we needed you in the Discord as well, because we could be more unfiltered in there. Yeah, I know we don't like that, YouTube. Why are you censoring AB? That's not cool. Hey, no worries at all, Bumper. No, you're good, Bumper. Yes, guys, it is a celebration here. Thank you guys so much for all of your support. And speaking of your support, definitely make sure that you enter into our giveaway for the Art of Horror Music magazine presented by Horror Hound Magazine. Go to the latest Horror Hound video that I posted up today. Like the video. Make sure you're subscribed, even though I know you guys are already subscribed. And comment what is your absolute favorite horror music moment, or a horror music moment that you enjoy. You know, if I were entering in, I would say whenever I hear it's party time in Return of the Living Dead. Hey, there you go. So it could be anything like that. Or you could say, I love performing Dawkins Dream Warriors at karaoke. Enter into the giveaway for your chance to win one of 3 issues that I obtained while there. And there are a few other items that I look forward to obtaining this con season. Hats, shirts, things of that nature. Um, in regards to things like shirts, they may be for like future giveaways. So let's just say I'll ask for you to comment your shirt size in the video, and for the next convention that I'm at, I will get you an official shirt for that convention or things of that nature. He looks like a generic Anthony Perkins. Yeah, he definitely looks like great value Anthony Perkins. Oh, you watched the video and forgot to enter the thingy? Hey, make sure to enter, AB. Yours is less buzz. Oh, the other 2 magazines are the same issue. I got 3 copies of the same issue. So I kind of want to snag up things that are a bit more limited for you guys. If you're unable to make it to a convention, and to give you guys a little piece of that convention. It's just Osgood Perkins, right? Speaking of Osgood Perkins, has anyone seen The Monkey? Also, you went to Fremont Street in Vegas just to see Doc and perform Dream Warriors. Oh man, I would so love to see them perform Dream Warriors and Into the Fire. I would be a total geek in that moment. Yeah, exactly, on Fremont Street. It makes it even better, right? I love those Fremont Street concerts. Yeah, I really enjoyed The Monkey as well. I loved how humorous it was. Yo, I really enjoyed Heretic. Heretic was dope. Yeah, I know, right? AB, I love a film where I could just laugh at how outrageous it is. I love that it didn't take itself too serious. Yeah, Bumper, I definitely would have been happy to rock out to docking next to you, buddy. Especially on Fremont Street, got some drinks. You got some hot street performer chick spanking some dude. Yeah, one of the vendors at Transworld had this very cool the monkey like puppet that was very cool. It was pretty affordable too. I think it was only like $85. It was pretty sick detail. Yeah, definitely let me know how that is, AB. I've been wanting to check that out too. Oh, that's a cool Bowie poster. It would have been crazy if he said Ned Flanders. Like, Ned, how dare you? But then again, well, it depends if he's widower Ned at that point. Say Ned needs love too. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to figure out what's going on with the alerts and why it has that line because that is probably annoying me way more than you guys. But we're going to get that set up. I think it's just probably just the border because of the border, and I made it only a certain size. But if I move it just off the screen, it probably wouldn't be noticeable. But hey, it is what it is. Nothing like slapping some sense into a woman, huh? Oh, she likes it kinky. Well, those fiery redheads. It's a mini pole for pole dancing. See, AV, this is why we needed you in the chat. Jokes like that. I brought my ex years ago to that show, and she drove me crazy that night. Didn't let her ruin my evening though. That was the last time I saw her after that. She was a gambling addict, and I didn't want to see the band. Oh man, see, yeah, you're not gonna mess up free docking for me. She would have got thrown into the fire. That's for sure. She's falling into the fire. Nah, man. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. I'm glad to be back home. I'm glad that I'm going to actually have another first on this channel with you guys, even though technically it won't be on the channel. We're going to do it on the Discord. So, those of you guys that have not joined the Discord, you may want to do that. Let me see. Let me add that link one more time. Da, 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 I actually clicked out of that. Let me pull that up again. So, guys, if you are not a member of our Discord community, you definitely would want to join. Awesome group of people. And you can talk horror with us anytime, 24/7. and we're only growing more and more. And it's something that eventually I want it to be more closed off to the subscribers like you guys that are, you know, very big supporters. So eventually the Discord is going to be shut off to only the most adamant of the GBG members. You guys are amongst the first, so you are most definitely in that inner circle of the trusted GBG members. You finally got around to peeping the lineup for Days of the Dead Phoenix. Yeah, Days of the Dead Phoenix and Mad Monster Party being there the same weekend is so crazy, AB. So you got to make sure to come out. So I think Bumper's going to be there. I think Bumper's going to come out. I'm going to be there. Um, and a few more people may show up. I know my buddy David, who made the logo for the horror green book, he may be there. So we may do a cool little mini meetup. Like we may have to meet up at a bar or a restaurant. Maybe do something, go to the movies. We're gonna have to do something where we can all hang out and shoot the shit. George Lynch played with them too. Oh, nice, man. That sounds like that was a great night. Yeah, exactly. The exclusive free club. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Bumper's gonna be there. Yeah, it's gonna be a great weekend. Like I'm gonna be all over. I'm gonna be bouncing between the two, but I think I'm gonna spend the majority of my time at Mad Monster Party, and I'm gonna stop by at least some of the day on Saturday for Days of the Dead. Yeah, great cast of guests that are gonna be there. Also, you're happy to see the Revenge of the Nerds cast. Yeah, I was so happy to be at their panel at Vegas, Lori. Like I'm such a huge fan of that movie. Yeah, we reached the goal, Josh. We reached the goal. I so love UGBG members. Like absolute best, subscribers any YouTuber could ask for. You guys like every video. You guys make sure to comment. You guys show up every week for the live streams and hang out with me. And we watch these movies. Hey, it's dope. Oh yeah, yeah. You wanted to meet Tom, even if you have to work the corner. AB, well, hopefully we won't have you doing that, but it's going to be an amazing time, guys. We're going to have definitely have a cool mini meetup. So it looks like we have a willing amount of people to show up to hang out with me and have our first horror green book meetup. So I'm excited. And the cool thing, especially at Matt Munster parties, I know they do film screenings. I have to double check to see if they'll be screening any films at Days of the Dead, but I'm definitely planning on showing up to both. It's going to be such a fun weekend. So if any of you guys will possibly be in the Phoenix area that weekend, definitely come out and check it out. This may be our first official meetup. Even though technically we could possibly have a first official meetup at Texas Frightmare. So it'll either be Texas Frightmare or at in Phoenix. So we're just gonna keep doing the meetups, especially when we get to places where people are. Like when I get to the East Coast, I want to be where where Spooky Kids Club and also Old Restless are, and Champ and a few other people. Got to come up to Canada where Ghosty is. So we're definitely gonna do some meetups, guys. Yeah, Vero's gonna be at Frightmare. Yeah, Josh may be at Frightmare. Yeah, exactly. AB, I'm most likely just going for Robert England, and the fact that the VIP isn't sold out yet, that forebodes well with being able to get his autograph without having to get it. But the closer we get, if it isn't sold out yet, you may be able to get it without VIP. But I'm probably going to purchase VIP because I love the fact that they have a private VIP room and a few extra perks that seem worth it for a Mad Monster party. You're trying to see if you're going to be able to get someone to watch the kiddo. Hey, I totally understand that, Josh. But regardless, I will be seeing you at OKC HorrorCon. And thanks for being such a stand-up guy for offering up your guest room. So, hey, like I said, man, you guys always show all types of different ways with how cool you guys are. So, and I really appreciate your support. Like all the different ways that you guys help, whether it's um, sending things in for the giveaways, sending things in personally for myself, the super chats, your likes, your subscribes, you sharing videos with people that may enjoy the channel. It's because of you that the channel is growing at the rate that it has. Like, you guys totally don't, like, you totally just don't know. Like, when I was starting this channel, I started it initially around of like a September, and I didn't post my first video until December because I was kind of like in my own head of wondering, man, no one's gonna want to see me talk about horror when there's so many other people out there. No one's gonna want to hear my opinion or see me walk around conventions doing whatever. But lo and behold, I found a great family, guys, and you guys are family for sure. I'm not just saying that. I really look forward to chatting with you guys every day in the Discord, seeing your thoughts and opinions in regards to stuff, and just, hanging out. Got to do Gathering of the Ghouls this year. Yeah, you know what? I really want to do Gathering of the Ghouls again. I've been meaning to go and support that one because I love everything that they're doing with Terror Trader, and I really want to support them. So if the date works out for me this year, I'm going to plan to be there. AB. Bumper says I'll probably get a room at Mad Monster Party Hotel because it has good rooms. Yeah, they really do have really good rooms. I'm thinking of either staying there or I'm staying at the hotel that I stayed at the time that I went there. That was maybe like a short 5-minute drive away. So I'm gonna compare the prices and see. But yeah, that hotel is amazing, and I love staying at the official hotel of the conventions. Oh, happy! So you're gonna you would be able to make it to Frightmare. Hey, if you guys are gonna be able to make it to Frightmare, come out and hang out with me. Like I said, I'm gonna be hanging out most of the night anyway. That'll be your chance for you guys to get on the vlog. That I'm definitely gonna. We may live stream that hangout too, so I may do something special for you guys. So if you guys are be able to make Frightmare or Phoenix for sure, let's do that. Yeah, I've noticed that, Barbara, that they get the guest list together a bit later. But I'm definitely interested in going. I really want to support them. AB says my kiddo ships off to Texas every June, so she'll be pissed I went without it. Yeah, I know. And you're raising such a great young mutant. I love hearing about her progress, about the films that she's getting into and everything. That was one of the great things about meeting you through the last drive-in and our Joe Bob group in Slack, AB. Yeah, exactly. If I'm going out that way, I'm definitely going to check out Terra Trader. And there's another store, Evil Izzy's. I want to check that one out as well. Yeah, I love Terra Trader. Yeah, so we're gonna do something at OKC HorrorCon. If any of you guys are near Houston and go to Houston Horror Film Fest, like I said, I'm going on the convention tour, and that's part of the things I plan on doing with one of the shirts as well. Hey, I'm really glad to hear that, Bumper. Like, I'm glad that you guys feel that way. Yeah, I love my Frightmare time. Professor Xavier was even bald back then. Oh man, yeah, exactly. That was just one of those man. He's a bald forerunner. Like, did you like? I think I saw like something where like they tried to put a toupee on him, and it looked so surreal. I'm like, don't ever have hair. Yeah, oh, I love Green Room, Tony. Green Room is one of my absolute favorite films of all time. I love that film, but I feel so sad at the end of that film, knowing that we're not going to get any more new films with Anton, and knowing like that tragic way that he passed away. You know, and it was just such a freak accident. You know, being pinned against this gate. That's such a tragic way to go, and so young too. Yeah, screen testing. Yeah, when he was screen testing for the next generation. Yeah, like if he ever went to Turkey to get a hair transplant, the fans would revolt. Yeah, you're right, AB. I knew someone would remember what it was from. Hey, thank you so much, Lori. And you will be that way. You will get out there and travel and hit all these different cons. I'm finally living that dream. It took me a while to be able to get to that place to be able to do that. So, um, thank you guys so much for helping with that. I'm not able to do that without you guys' support and the way that you guys came to the channel in different ways is really cool because I remember a lot of the different ways that you guys came to the channel. Yeah, I know, AB. It's so sad. Like it really makes me sad to think about him because that dude was so talented, and he's in a lot of stuff that I really love. Like, oh my gosh, like Alpha Dogs, like Star Trek, like and literally like Tony mentioned with Green Room. Green Room is one of my absolute favorite films ever since my first time watching it. So I can't help but get a little bit of a lump in the back of my throat whenever I get to the end of that film. You're Trekkie, AV, yeah. Oh, nice. That's sweet, AV. Oh, thank you so much, Lori. Like seriously, thank you. Like all of you all are so genuine, and that's why I was really looking forward to with this community on Facebook because you guys are super positive and cool. I see so much toxic shit on YouTube at times, and it's just like, man, there's so many whiny people, and it's just like, bro, there's so many cool things for you to talk about and support, and you know, let's get a little bit more positivity. Let's talk about the stuff that you actually like. Let's go out on a limb. But no one wants to really go out on a limb and say, oh, this film is one of the best films of all time because they're worried about some douche going, oh, that actually sucks. But here we give each other that space to like the stuff that we like. I may not be a fan of a particular entry of a franchise that you may be into, but I celebrate that difference. I think that's unique. You want to come to a con, gonna get me a sugar mama. I'll even take a sugar daddy. Hey, Tony, exactly. $1 is hard to come by nowadays, man. At this point, hey, hey, I would not judge anyone for doing something a little strange for a piece of change nowadays. You call him Mage for short, which is somehow nerdier. I love that. Yeah. Like that makes it even better. Yeah, exactly. And what's really cool because when when Tony started to come into the chat, I always joked about how he reminded me of AB, and this is before AB joined into some of the live chats into the Discord. And lo and behold, both of you are mutants and diehard mutants. So I'm like, of course, that sense of humor is just bred in us when we study at the altar of Joe Bob. Oh, and we got some cool blood to come in here. I'm at 1 hour, 22 minutes, and 29 seconds. If anyone is wanting to sync up. Wow, I just said sync up while a bunch of blood is flowing from two people at the same time. That was quite the pun that I was not expecting. They do the big Las Vegas con. Oh, nice, nice. Yes, blood, breast, and beast. The three B's. We live by them. Walter Koenig is going to be at Hollywood ShowCon in June. Cool. Yeah, Hollywood ShowCon brings out some really good people. Yeah, the secret fourth is butts. And then we add the fifth one for beer. We keep it going, guys. Speaking of, AB, you sipping on any beer tonight? If so, what are you having? I'll probably go to the fridge during intermission to grab one myself. Yeah, I know. She does look pretty wild and red, right? I was in love to a level you've never known. Yeah, I think we've all been there. And do some very scary things. And in a lot of cases, for someone that was totally not worth it. And we're ashamed that we got to that point. From Four Peaks Brewing. Nice, nice. That's what I love about AV. She is a fellow beer connoisseur. Yeah, we gotta get like others from the Slack in here, like Sandeep. Um Thankfully some of the Slack members are in the Discord. They probably more so lurk. And that's cool. They add to the membership. But I really thank you guys for being active, however way that you are. Yeah, Deep is awesome. Like Deep would totally be a great mix for what we're doing on this community. So I'm gonna try to message him and get him to join. Yeah, you were mentioning that bumper about the death curse. It's got a death curse. That Hollywood show has. So hopefully everyone makes it through that show without death knocking on their door at the hotel. Yeah, exactly. Less wrestling, metal, beer, and good slash bad movies, depending on your perspective. Yeah, we definitely need Deep's input. And that's why I wanted to put in like the wrestling and the music section in in the Discord. Just give us different methods that we can express our individuality within us being a collective, being a collective. You know what? For these being 80s effects, these effects are actually pretty decent. You know, of course, you know, you got some rear screen projection there, but there's some pretty decent rear screen projection. You got Anarchy in the UK. Oh yeah, yeah. Deep is definitely good people. Like I could just only imagine what he would pick for a disgraceful double features. Oh, speaking of AB, yes, we did figure out who was going to make their decision for disgraceful double features, and we have next week set up. But I will be giving you a message for your upcoming selection. So it will be after this upcoming Tuesday. We have the two next selections for next week, which will be done by Papa Goss and Captain Spaulding. But after that, AB, we have our sights on what you will pick. So definitely be eyeing what you'll be possibly wanting to see, and maybe we'll have Deep join by then, and maybe have him select because I know both you and his selections. We would probably have to prepare for how off the wall they would be. You'll probably make it to Frightmare 2026 though. Hey, we will definitely be looking forward to partying with you then, Bumper, at Texas Frightmare. You'll still take the worst practical effects over any CGI. Same here. I mean, practical effects retain their charm. Like with mentioning like Herschel Gordon Lewis in 2000 Maniacs or Blood Feast. Those special effects are so dated, but they're practical and they look very cool no matter how fake they look by today's standards. We had to get to where we are with today's practical effects through those practical effects. So I always have a healthy respect for those. What's on the dock for Sunday? I don't know just yet, AB, but I was thinking of maybe something Fulci. I do know that I do know that City of the Living Dead is possibly on there, if I'm not mistaken. One of the horror shows that I watch, they have City of the Living Dead on there. Maybe we'll watch Dawn of the Living Dead. I want something that would be pretty cool for us to watch and riff on, and just add some comments to. So it'll be something to that effect. Maybe City of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead, um, something cool. Practical. AB says practical effects can also be horrifically unnerving, more so than shitty, uncanny valley CGI. Exactly. Yeah, I hate when we get into the uncanny valley and you're just like, ugh, it just gives you the shudders. I'm sure we will be looking forward to meeting everyone from GVG. Yeah, for real. It's definitely going to be great, guys. Like, seriously. I'm really so happy with the community that we're building. I'm glad you feel that way, Bumper. Yeah, eyeballs. Definitely some eyeballs. We're getting some gore. I mean, I was thinking of maybe House by the Cemetery, but just only because I will want to hear everyone rage out about Bob. I mean, it would only be right for us to like literally. We would have like a drinking game revolving around every joke people could make about Bob. But I'm gonna look over the list over some of my favorite horror host shows that actually show the full movies on YouTube, and we'll choose from that. You gotta watch White Lotus on Sunday. Okay, okay. Well, we're gonna. What time are you planning on doing that, AB? Because that's another thing that I'm needing to decide on. I was gonna probably put up a poll or get people's ideas in regards to what would be a good time for them. We'll probably watch a movie, maybe two, but this will be more so considered a test run to just see how things flow with the Discord and see how everyone likes it and if it is something that everyone would want to continue doing. The Walter Goggins double feature Sunday with Righteous Gemstones. Oh yeah, I love Righteous Gemstones. Stifler's mom. You'll delay it to watch the stream. Oh, AV. Now that's major dedication. I don't think it's going to be that late though. I was thinking maybe sometime during the day. So, um, I was thinking sometime in the afternoon. Oh, you have HBO Max. Okay, dope. So you can see it anytime, basically after midnight hits. And I just reached the ad, and it was just the weirdest. This is the weirdest hymns ad I've ever seen. All right, hold on, give me a second, guys. Let me check my phone. Let's see. Oh, I got everyone's notifications. Oh, nice. I'm getting some messages and things of that nature, but I just got your message, Josh. I'm gonna make sure to respond to you when I get a chance after the stream. But yeah, man, it's just really put me at a loss for words, guys. Like the amount of support you guys have like stepped up and given um over the past few months, but really over the past few weeks. It has been incredibly inspiring for me and the things that I really want to do for this channel. So, I mean, again, guys, be on the lookout for a lot of cool things that will be coming for this channel. And also, AB, thank you so much for telling me about DaVinci because DaVinci was what I used for the latest vlog. Um, it took me a little bit. That's another reason why it took me a little bit longer to get the vlog out is because of that learning curve. But I really like it, and I'm going to be able to do a lot more with this program on this vlog in regards to roughening the rough edges. Well, smoothing out the rough edges, I meant to say, of the channel, and really stepping up the look of it. So it's going to come up a bit more professional in some ways. And thanks so much to you guys. I'm really wanting to, really bring this channel to the next level because you guys are really giving me all of the positive energy I need to really try to compete with some of the channels that I'm inspired by. Some afternoon delight. Hey, Ghostface, no worries at all. I'm glad that you're here. You've been driving tonight, but listening in. Hey, I'm glad that you're listening in, Ghostface. Yes, welcome back, Ghosty. Hey, it's no problem at all, AB. You came here at the right time. And that's all that matters. I'm glad that you're glad to be back, Ghost. I hope the drive getting back home went well, Ghostface. I'm doing very well. I'm hanging out with the GBG. We're talking about future meetups, and we mentioned you earlier. When I make my first stop to Canada or for like a Canadian horror convention, I'm definitely going to make sure to come out and hang out with you. Because we were saying that we're going to try to do meetups. Well, you were listening, so you heard that. But we're going to try to do one at Texas Frightmare because a lot of the GBG are pretty conveniently located to make it to Frightmare. And we're going to do one in Phoenix the weekend of Mad Monster Party / Days of the Dead Phoenix. So I'm ultra excited, guys. So I'm gonna have to come up with some special items to give to you guys at those meetups. You know, as a commemorable thing that you can bring back and have for our first few meetups. I'm not sure just yet of Ghostface, but I'm gonna look over as we were talking about potential international film festivals or conventions that I could document on the channel. Yeah, I love the double feature nights as well, Bumper. They're a lot of fun. I'm planning on possibly doing more of them. Maybe we will do an additional double feature night later on in the week. I don't want to oversaturate you guys. I don't want to, tire you guys out. And have you guys get sick of me. But maybe we'll do, incorporate a few more on Mondays when I can definitely make it work for my schedule. Or, sometimes do special goals to where, I'm feeling pretty energetic. And if you guys are wanting to stick around and stay up, then we could do an extra one on Fridays at times. But never know. I mean, I'll maybe put up a poll sometimes in the Discord and say, "Hey guys, you feel like doing a special live watch party?" Just out of nowhere. So I'm sure that some of you guys would definitely be down. Oh, thank you so much, Lori. Thank you so much. I look forward to them too, Ghostface. Like really. Like I always know when Monday or Tuesday are coming around, I'm like, oh man, I get to hang out with everyone, watch some good films, and it's crazy because sometimes I'm not able to really pay attention to the films because I'm more so wanting to catch up with you guys and see what you're talking about. But that's how it is sometimes when we were hanging out with our friends. Sometimes we have to run the movie back again because we were just having so much fun. I just really enjoy that, guys. Yeah, Tony says, remember being a kid and wanting an adventure like this movie. Now, with all the bombs in California, I'm like, hell's not. Yeah, exactly, man. You gotta watch your back for real, man. It's looking like Prince of Darkness when when Alice Cooper has all the homeless people outside the church. Oh yeah, and April 4th is JB for sure. Definitely can't forget about that. Slasher night. He's gonna talk about the history of the slasher. That's gonna be cool. Yeah, exactly. I've always joked about that, Bumper. That if I'm ever homeless, I'm gonna be homeless where the weather's nice. I could never be a New York City bomb or a Chicago bomb. I would have to be like a snowbird bomb, a snow bomb. They all live in the tunnels in Vegas. Yeah, weather and drugs. I mean, hey, you got to have some of life's pleasures somehow, right? Yeah. You know what? Speaking of tunnel people, how many guys have seen that? What's the name of that documentary about the people living in the tunnels that had the soundtrack or the score done by DJ Snake? Was it like called Dark Days or something like that? That was a pretty good documentary. Hold up, where is my phone? So I could Search that. That was a pretty good documentary. You guys said something about tunnel people, and that reminds me of that documentary. I haven't seen that in years. Yeah, it's called Dark Days, 2000s documentary. It's actually on Tubi right now. Actually, it's been forever since seeing that. That's a good watch, guys. If no one's ever seen that documentary, definitely check it out. It's called Dark Days, and it's on Tubi. Has dope music done by DJ Snake in it. So definitely check it out. Yeah, the mole people, or the mutants from the X-Men. Yeah, AB. Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure some people have probably seen it. Oh wow, so you were homeless from 16 to 19? Yeah, hey man, I'm so glad you're in a better place, Bumper. That's totally a rough spot to be in, and that's something I would never wish on anyone. Like seriously. Yeah, AV, I love that documentary, The Nightmare, because I've definitely gone through night terrors and sleep paralysis. So to know that other people have dealt with that is very comforting and a bit spooky at the same time. Yeah, the Morlocks. That's right, AV. The Morlocks. That's right. Oh man. Yeah, you're right, Tony. The streets are no joke, man. They are no place to hang, that's for sure. That's like I mean, hey, if you're gonna have a sword buried in your chest, I mean, you might as well have a pretty cool one. So, yeah, I'm really blown away by you guys' participation in the Disgraceful double features. You guys have been choosing some very cool flicks. AV says, I have a weird story about my sleep paralysis that still freaks me out to this day. I should share that with y'all someday. Yeah, you should. Yeah, I have one moment that really sticks out with me with sleep paralysis and a sleep demon. And I really hope to never have to experience that again. It happened probably when I was maybe 12 or 13 years old. And I still remember it vividly as if it's happening right now. And yeah, it triggers me whenever I hear someone else talk about a very similar experience. Yeah, I'm definitely sorry to hear that, guys. And it definitely, makes us appreciate, what we have and the people in our lives. Like, I totally appreciate every single one of y'all. Like, you guys do not know how rewarding your presence really is to me. Like, to be able to talk hard with you all and not have to worry about any personal craziness that may be happening. I'm sure it's the same way for you all. And, that's why you guys, come and support every week. So I'm glad that we have this GBG family. Yeah, we most definitely look out for each other. So I'm very proud of that. Yeah, I'm really excited for Sunday because I'm definitely gonna watch the Discord and do the Discord from I'm gonna try to do it from my laptop here in the Scary Sanctuary, but I do know the cool thing is I'll at least be able to do it from my phone as well. So I'm gonna do some tinkering with it, and I'm looking forward to us laughing and joking, and hearing each other's voices. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, GBG for life, y'all. I can't wait to see those GBG tattoos. That's when I know I'm onto something. When I sign my first autograph and sign and see the first green book horror green book tattoo, that's when I know something's gonna be crazy. Yeah, so there's gonna be a voice chat. I mean, you could if I'm not mistaken, you'll be able to type in as well, but it is a voice chat. We'll just consider it your character, AV. I love it. I love how like absolutely bonkers this ending is. Yeah, man. Definitely deserved a lot more respect than he got. Like to think that the guy that did, you know, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre also did Poltergeist, also did Spontaneous Combustion, which we saw on another live watch party. Um Also did, Funhouse. You know, he was very varied, for sure. You could do your Borat voice. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna be cutting up in there. I can't wait. I can't wait, guys. You don't necessarily have to have a proper mic. It's like, you can just do it through your phone. If you do it through your phone, that works. If your laptop will work just fine. We don't need it to sound the best. Don't mind if you hear my familiar hooting and hollering in the background. Oh, no problem at all. I mean, we would totally expect the kiddo to get some of her input as well. It's only right. Yeah. Oh, Poltergeist was so crazy. Oh, guys, you know what? That brings me to another question because I was thinking about this on the flight on the way back. Since we're talking about things that scared us as a kid. Yep, you're right, Lori. On Sunday, it will be through the Discord. It's going to be a special live watch party where we'll be able to hear each other's voices. I'm going to set it up, and you will be able to join it on the voice channel through the Discord server. On the part where it says voice, you'll be able to click in through there and join, and you will actually be able to see the movie on Discord that way. I tested it out a little bit, but I didn't have people join in. But it should be a lot of fun, guys. So I'm looking forward to adding that element to the channel. My wife. Yep, it's totally possible, Bumper. It's because through Discord they have a YouTube app there, and that will broadcast through Discord, and we will actually be able to hear each other's voice through there at the same time. I thought that was so cool when I was doing a little bit of exploring through Discord because I've seen it done in other Discord servers that I'm a part of where people will play games or someone will be playing a game and people will follow along with their particular walkthrough and they can add their input. So it's a pretty cool element. Oh, you speak Borat as well, Ghostface? So this is an extra reason to why we need to add this to the Discord. Oh my. No, you won't have to link your Discord. You won't have to link your YouTube to Discord. I think it only has to be through my side. The only thing that you basically needed was the Discord because Discord is connected to the YouTube somehow. But basically all of that will be done on my end as far as setting up the YouTube and everything. And the only thing you guys will need to do is just click on the voice server part in the community, and you'll be there. And I think the only thing you'll need to do is just give Discord the permission to access your microphone so that we can hear your beautiful voices. You won't be able to hear it, but I'll be bottomless Sunday. Well, there you have it. See, no pants Sunday. There you have it. Oh man, I love y'all. See, this is why AB needed to be here. Her sister, there's nothing that she's offended by. There's absolutely nothing she's bothered by. Like you guys should totally hear some of the stuff that her and I have joked about and got some of the most ridiculous laughs from. So it's only right that she added that little bit of unhingedness to our pot of gumbo here in the GBG. Birthday suit Sunday. Oh man. And this is when you look into space and like, wow, what just happened? Except white pants after Labor Day. Exactly. We can't have that. We cannot have that. You're going to be people of culture here. Oh, guys. Well, that is Lifeforce, guys. That is absolutely canon. You know what? That shows you why canon films were so fun. Plenty of boobs, good special effects. I mean, good music. I mean, a lot of fun. Gotta love it. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Yeah, it's a pretty solid flick. You're right, Tony. I mean, I enjoy it. And those mime artists did a great job. I'm looking at them being listed in the credits. Yeah, I mean, I love canon, and I love those canon documentaries. Both of them. Like, and I love how they have both perspectives, like through the Go Go Boys, and then the other one. What I think it's called, is it called Electric Boogaloo? But both of those canon documentaries are a must see for anyone that loves canon schlock. But yeah, guys. Oh man, have I ever seen The Apple? No, I've never seen The Apple. If you're asking me if I've seen it, then that should probably tell me that I should see it. So, is that something that I should add to the list, AB? Musical sci-fi. Oh wow. Yeah, just from the screenshot of this trailer, I need to add The Apple to my list. I am adding that now. Menaheim, of course. Y'all love some good canon stuff. Golan and Globus. It's just amazing what you could do when you have crazy chemistry with your cousin, right? It's an awful canon musical. Yeah, I got to see it then. I got to see it. I love musicals, whether they are actually good or terrible. So I'm definitely adding that to the list, AB. All right, guys. So that brings us to our intermission. So go ahead and get a little bit of a palate cleanser, guys, before we get into our next film, which is 2001 Maniacs. So give me a second. Let me get myself queued up. And let me see. So I could add the link to the chat and pin that for you guys. Okay, there is the link to 2001 Maniacs right there, guys. All right, give me 1 second. Okay. Bear with me here, guys. Copy. All right, see. So it says, Happy says, I like the effects in this one. They were different and well done. I agree, Happy. You're piecing out for the night. Got to wake the kid up at 5 a.m. Oh, wow, that's super early. So thank you so much for stopping through, AB. I really appreciate that, Amanda. And I look forward to seeing you on Sunday for our first Discord live watch party. I may just decide to do a horror hangout sometime this week, guys. Just pop up on you guys. It won't be a watch along, but we may just get together and hang out, and talk about horror for maybe an hour, and just hang out for a bit. So I want to do a little bit of more of those, just quick little live watch shows for us to hang out. So take it easy tonight, Amanda, and I will catch you again soon. Yeah, let's all go to the lobby. All right, guys. Give me a second here. What am I gonna do here? Um, let's start with trying out our new, our new "Be Right Back" menu here. So give me a second here, guys. Let me turn this off. All right, guys. We are going to let's start the film at right at the top of the hour. So I'm going to take a quick break and come right back in roughly 15 minutes, or we'll start the film in roughly 15 minutes. But we're going to hang out for a bit, and I'll leave you guys with something very cool very soon. But let's test out how this "Be Right Back" is going. So I'll be back shortly, guys.
70s, like These Boots Are Made for Walking and The Hustle, and they do them note perfect. It's unbearable. The crowds at their concerts yell, "Less, less!" All right, I want to remind you that next week is kind of special. The Movie Channel will be having a 48-hour Oscar marathon where every movie we show is a flick that's won an Academy Award. And so you may be wondering what we have on drive-in theater, and the answer is Total Recall, starring Arnold the Barbarian, and the second feature is Destination Moon, a spaceship movie that came out in 1950 and won a lot of special effects Oscars because it was so realistic. It's about this trip to the moon, and 18 years after it came out, when we did go to the moon, it looked almost exactly like they describe it in this movie. They even got the weightlessness motion exactly right. It's pretty amazing to watch this flick today knowing it was made in 1950. Okay, right now, though, it's time for Joe Bob's Advice to the Hopeless, the old drive-in mailbag, and this letter came in from Jim Daly of Springfield, Missouri. Dear Joe Bob, I write you a letter to let you know that your influence has spread beyond the confines of the good old USA. I am a recently returned naval reservist from Operation Desert Storm. I was stationed at Naval Fleet Hospital Number 6, located in the island country of Bahrain. As our fighting forces kicked ass and took names, things were boring at our hospital from, thankfully, very few patients. So I took it upon myself to check out the local Delmon Cinema in Awali, Bahrain. Of course, it required sneaking off the compound and mixing with locals at great personal risk to me if our CO found out. Of course, you're screwed now because I'm reading this on TV. I went every night for 1 week and reviewed the movies on the enclosed movie schedule. I thought this selection most likely had been selected by you just in case some U.S. servicemen should sneak in. And they were pretty hot movies. The rating system differs. Any Hooter shots over there mean an automatic X. Unfortunately, Police Women Anti-Prostitution Squad, that's the name of the movie, was cut badly. It may have been deliberate. On second thought, it was an Italian director. Woman in Fury lived up to at least your 3-star rating, 32 Hooters, 17 at least dead bodies, and 2 poison snake bites. The local Arabs loved it. Well, Joe Bob, I thought you would be pleased to know that the drive-in is alive and well in Bahrain. Sincerely, Jim Daly. All right, Jim, thanks for that heartening report on drive-ins in Bahrain. I just hope that copy of Police Women Anti-Prostitution Squad that you saw had the midget windsurfing in there. Sometimes they cut that out because it's considered pornography in certain parts of the Arab world. And if you've got anything to talk to me about, want to request some movies, get free junk in the mail, or a copy of my world-famous We Are the Weird newsletter, then drop me a line here at the Movie Channel mailbox, P.O. Box 1264, Radio City Station, New York, New York, 10101, and I'll get back to you. Okie doke. Coming up, Frankenhooker. If you hadn't seen this one, where you been? It's so disgusting that the MPAA ratings board wanted to rate it S for shit. That's what they said. I'm not kidding. The distributor wanted to sue them because they made that remark. But the story of this kid from Jersey whose girlfriend gets chewed up by a runaway lawnmower, and so he saves her head in his garage, and then he goes over to 42nd Street and feeds killer crack to hookers so their heads will explode and he can collect all the body parts and use them on his girlfriend. But I don't want to give it away. It's a love story. 27 breasts, 35 breasts if you count the ones, never mind, that's too gross. 14 dead bodies, exploding heads, brain in a jar, starring Patty Mullen, the former Penthouse Pet of the Year, as Frankenhooker. And I hope we have the unrated version, but you never know around this place at Dimwits here. Check it out, and then I'll be back one more time. And Louise Lasser is in this movie, too. 900-pound Louise Lasser. Whoa!
What's up, guys? Glad that you're back here. Hey, oh man, hope you guys enjoyed that bit of Joe Bob there. Always a pleasure. Let me get the chat back on. Let me turn that off. See what everyone's been talking about. Yeah, I am definitely ready for 2001 Maniacs as well. Let me get the chat back up here. Let's see. Wow, we King in the Castle, King in the Castle. Yes. So I have to be home and able to watch this one. Yes, definitely. I'm so glad that you guys are here. and we're gonna get into our second flick, 2001 Maniacs. Now, has anyone seen 2001 Maniacs before, and who is new to 2001 Maniacs? I remember asking that earlier, but I just want to make sure again for this one. Tony says he's stoked. I'm very stoked as well. Oh, Ghostface says she's never seen it. I don't know a thing about it. Oh, wow. Well, yes, you are in store for one, Aaron. This one was recommended by Old Restless. It was going to be either this or Wolf Cop, and I figured, hey, let's go with 2001 Maniacs. As we get further along into the Disgraceful double features, we can get more out there with the concept of the films. Me and Tony kind of talked about that for the first one that I was going to allow you guys to do, and he had one that I wasn't that I loved personally, but I didn't want that one just yet because I kind of wanted to set the tone for what we were going to bring here for the Disgraceful double features. And that's why I told Tony, like, wait on that one. By the time that we possibly get back to you, we'll be ready for that one. But he did choose a very good alternative pick, which was Poultrygeist. And that, along with Bumper's selection, helped set it off absolutely perfect for what we were expecting for our Disgraceful double features. Let's see. Happy says, I look forward to watching movies with you all. It's a good time. Hey, I agree. It's a great time hanging out with you all. Tony says he's seen it, but it's been a minute. Lori's never seen it. Yeah, Tony's like, yeah, oh yeah, for sure. No, we're good. We're gonna definitely have some fun, and we're gonna get around to that film, Tony, for sure. We've just had to set them up for this. Bumper says, sorry, my bad. The author of Bride of Frankenstein won't be there. Only the author who wrote It's Alive. Oh, okay. I get you. Okay. Oh, so it's Bumper's first time as well. Okay, cool. Well, hey, it's going down, guys. Well, we've just reached the top of the hour. So, guys, I hope you are queued up. So, let's go ahead and press play at the countdown of 5. So, we're going to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play, everyone. 2001 Maniacs. Oh, wow. I hope you guys are ready for this one. But funny enough, the Herschel Gordon Lewis one from the 60s, that may go a little bit harder than this one, honestly. Because if you really look at the lens of that being made in the 60s, if Herschel Gordon Lewis went to certain parts of the South, he possibly could have been killed because of this movie. Well, because of the movie that he made, 2000 Maniacs. So this is an appropriate homage to the schlock and the shock value. Because Herschel Gordon Lewis was technically the first godfather of gore. Both him and Fulci share that nickname. So it's another first for you, Happy? Okay, cool. I like the concept of this movie. Because there's actually a play that this is based on, to where like a village in Scotland was able to be visited like once every 100 years. So Herschel Gordon Lewis took that concept of that play or that musical and flipped it on his head for something that was perfect for gore hounds. You've never seen the first one? You know what? We may have to check that out on this channel. You know what? Depending on, if anyone's up, we may, hey, if you guys are up for a third movie, we may even do a third movie. I know you guys are up on the West Coast, but I'm not sure on the East Coast how many of y'all would want to stick around. We may even say that one for later on in the week, if you guys are up for a surprise show. If you guys are digging this. So I'll be up for taking a poll. Yeah, my first time seeing this, goodness, I think I was with my college roommates. They had it in their collection, and he knew I was a huge Robert England fan, and of course we went to college in Chattanooga, Tennessee, which is literally a Civil War battleground in itself. So, when you live in the South, you're kind of a big fan of the Civil War, or at least a bit of a historian. Like I grew up in Memphis, another Civil War battles went on in Memphis. A lot of Civil War connections. So you know how for a lot of people, how a lot of people feel about World War II. That's kind of how I feel about the Civil War. So I'm a bit obsessed. That's my war that I'm obsessed with. Oh, you've met Tim Sullivan? Nice, nice. Yeah, I love Detroit Rock City. And we got boobs pretty early. Yeah, my grandkids will definitely be laughing at photos of me. And old Restless, if you're in here, man, this is a great pick. I know he's on the East Coast, so he may be asleep. But I want to give everyone a chance to pick a film for us to watch, no matter where they are in the world, and whether they may be up to watch it live or not. I know a lot of people watch these on replay. That's why I had to go ahead and make sure to have the chat up. I've definitely had that frozen look when the teacher's like, "You," and you're like, "Oh, do they see me?" Nobody messes with the Jesus. Yeah, man, I'm so glad that you guys are hanging out with me. Bumper says, huge into Civil War. My family has 17 relatives that died in the Confederate Army, and one Union general who was at the signing of the surrender of General Lee at oh wow, at Appomattox. Oh wow. Yeah. Man, like seriously, like it's really fascinating. Like one of my favorite documentaries is the Ken Burns Civil War documentary. Like I've seen that documentary so many times. And there's so many fascinating stories. Like how like literally you can have like real like they make you know the concept of like brother against brother, but there were real deal cases of brothers being on opposite sides of the war, like real deal relatives. And that's just like so crazy, you know, to just really think of. But yeah, it was like our first real deal modern war. And it was that the first war where photography was used, where we could actually really see, bodies falling. Like it's really crazy, man. I'm pretty fascinated with that war. Yeah, man, I love Detroit Rock City though. Like, I have a funny feeling, or a funny story about my first time seeing that one as well. That goes back to my illegal cable box that I had, and the time that they finally released that on pay per view, I watched that probably maybe 3 times in a row. I laughed so hard watching that film. Like that's definitely one of those feel good movies from that time period. Yeah, I mean, like seriously, like not only that, but people survived, like getting legs amputated, sawed off. Um, it's crazy, man. Like the fact kids going to war. The fact that it was not uncommon for a 13 or 14-year old to go to the recruiters and say, "Oh yeah, I'm 18," and the fact that both sides needed the numbers, that they were just like, "Well, hey, we'll take you along. Sure, you're 18." Or whatever the legal age to sign up for war was at that time. Bro, it's crazy. I mean, the need for supplies, the economics around it. Like if you're on the Confederate side, you have to come up with a whole new money, whole new government. Like it's a fascinating thing. Like from top to bottom, and then not only that, but the fact that the war started and ended not too far away from each other, and that you had people that were there to witness both the starting um, shots of the war and then the last moments of the signing of the the ending of the war. So it's crazy, man. Like it's like one of the most fascinating war stories. You have him on a postcard standing next to Grant. It's so cool. We did genealogy, and wow, that's really cool, Bumper. Yeah, like having a general in the family is nothing to sneeze at. That's for sure. You met C. Thomas Howell. You brought Gettysburg for him to sign, and he was shocked. We spoke about yeah. I love those films like Gettysburg, Glory, all those films. Lynn Shay sent you a pic of her burning Kiss tickets. Yes, Lynn Shay is so funny in that movie. We used a sample of the mom saying "No son of Mount Wealthy." That's a dope sample to have, Tony. I was just telling Vero today about Lynn, how would message me hella late at night on Facebook Messenger. Really? Oh man, Lynn is so awesome. I really need to meet her. I have her autograph, but I have never met her. I had a buddy of mine that grabbed her signature because at that point I had never been to a convention that Lin Shay had been at. So I figured, hey, let me go ahead and take this opportunity and get her signature. So lo and behold, I cannot wait to meet her finally this year. Like as a Nightmare on Elm Street fanboy, meeting anyone involved with that movie is major for me. So needless to say, I'm pretty happy to finally meet her. But you know what's funny though? This film is actually pretty faithful to the original. Like they totally updated it for the 2000s, but in all ways, this is pretty faithful. Like it's nowhere near as cheesy as the 60s one, but even with that early 60s gore cheese or mid 60s gore cheese, um it was cool to see that it was actually really saying something. Yeah, Glory was awesome. I would so love to be Matthew Broderick and all the other guys that are in that. Of course, Denzel. Man, if Denzel ever did a convention somewhere, there's a pretty good head splatter there. All right, guys, I'm at 11 minutes and 53 seconds. If anyone is wondering, that Sebring. Oh my gosh, I knew a few people with that Sebring. You think you had all three of those kids' haircuts in the 90s? It's good to know that you had a different selection when it came to the hairstyles, Tony. You got to switch it up every now and then. Yeah, Bumper was saying he had a Joe Dirt. Hey man, you know, I would say that you haven't lived unless you had one of those hairstyles that you look back on and you're just like, or either you say I missed that, or what was I thinking having that, or you have a mix of shame and pride. Yeah, man, I had a mohawk. I had a high top fade. I had a Jerry curl at one point as a kid. Yeah, man, I had a few different hairstyles. I had braids, cornrows, an afro, of course. I switched it up a few times, and now I'm stuck with being bald. You rock the mullet too? Yeah. Pleasant Valley. And what's crazy is as far fetched as this movie seems, there's actually Confederate towns in Brazil. It's like places where Confederate soldiers left after the war and they went south of the border. And there's like spots, like I think there's like a spot in Mexico as well where the descendants went as well. But well, not the descendants, where the descendants live now of those Confederate soldiers that left the states. But it's kind of similar to like the Nazis that left before the war got bad in World War II and settled in South America. And it's crazy. Like if you Google like Confederate town Brazil, you'll see pictures of like they have like festivals. It's just like, oh wow. I remember when I found out about that through a teacher in college. That blew my mind. I was like, wow, that's like 2000 Maniacs. And he didn't know about the movie 2000 Maniacs. So he put me onto something and I put him onto something. That was like one of those surreal things where it's like, wow, the truth is kind of stranger than fiction. So Ghostface said, I had the same hair for far too long. I do, however, have a lovely wig collection. Well, that's a wonderful way of switching it up, Ghostface. Wigs switch it up a lot. So, okay, we definitely have to see pictures of your wig sometimes. Like, we'll have to have like a cool ghosty cosplay sometime. Bumper, yeah, that's what I'm wondering as well. Bumper, like, do you have like different colored ones? Do you have different styles? Do you go out and assume different identities? Ghostface, we are intrigued. I love how the black guy's like, where the hell are we? And what I love about this is Robert England is the consummate actor to go like, you know what? I'm gonna go all in on this. Wearing a wig always makes me feel like I'm someone else. Yeah, that's the spirit, Ghosty. Hester, Glendora. Yeah, that chick was so hot. But for most of them are conventional colors, but I have a few that aren't. All right. Ghostface has quite the selection. That's very cool to know. Yes, Canadian women do rock. I bid you do. Oh man, the food ads always come at the worst time, Bumper. I swear. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm a little hungry myself. I could go for a snacky snack. I forgot I had some jerky. That was pretty good that I opened up earlier, and I should have went in there and grabbed some. So Bumper likes the pink wigs. Okay. Nice. Yeah, you don't get much more Southern than being named Charlotte. Either Southern or British. It's one or the other. Yeah, I love the different colored hair as well, Bumper. There's always something I dug. Speaking of food, excuse me, guys. What did everyone have for dinner? It's chasing the sheep. Yeah, definitely share some pics, Ghosty. We're down the sea. Yep. You know what's funny, Bumper? That's the flavor. I had teriyaki. It's some Umberto teriyaki. And what's crazy is I have I use my airport lounge access to the absolute fullest. I have a what's called like lounge pass or whatever it's called. And whenever I travel, I always try to take advantage of the free drinks or snacks or free food at the airport lounge. Just whatever to save money while traveling. And at the Dallas Fort Worth Airport, they have like this gamers lounge where you can go through and get like three free drinks and three free snack items, whether it's candy, jerky, chips, stuff that people would enjoy while gaming or watching movies. So I figured, hey, this jerky is like $9 a piece here. Hey, and I get it for free. Let's go ahead and stuff this in my bag. So I have a little stockpile going, and depending on if the lounge is really good, I'm definitely spending a couple of hours in there, racking up free drinks. Chicken and asparagus, but I'm still hungry and had to bust out the crumb donuts. Oh, that sounds delicious. Del Taco Bumper, nice. Oh, look at the Lynche. Love I made battered fried fish and coleslaw. Oh, that sounds so delicious, Ghostface. Oh, I love battered fried fish. I had chicken wings, um broccoli and cheese, and mac and cheese. Yeah, the lounge pass is such a major hack. Yeah, I'm usually in there like I never have to worry about seats or anything. I'm hanging out there until like a good like 20 minutes before boarding starts. And it's cool to see like how different airports their lounges are built a bit differently. That's the kid from Detroit Rock City that releases the dogs in the warehouse. Yep. There's a lot of New Line Cinema alum. Yep, yep, and Lynche. Yep. Yeah, the Atlanta airport is crazy. I'll tell you one airport I never hope to go to again, even though I'm pretty sure I'll have to go to again, is JFK. Oh my gosh. There's an absolute madhouse in there. Yeah, they're definitely very keto friendly. Feisty little fella. Uh, Sorry, kiddo. Yeah, that's what I think is pretty funny about this film. Like, there's actually some legitimate good actors in this. So it's like they upgraded the Herschel Gordon Lewis film where needed for sure. Yeah, I know, Bumper. Like I'm definitely having a bit of the munchies going on right now. Poor cat. That cat's like, oh fuck. Ah, just reached that right when it was getting good. Ah, yep, it's March Madness. Well, at least I got a good commercial this time around. Even though my Memphis Tigers got bounced out in the first round, but that happens when your point guards get injured going into March. It's hard to advance when you don't have point guards. And I hate that we got snake bit at the wrong time because for years our weakness was not having big men, like big men that were like 6'9" and above. Usually on our team, our tallest guy was about 6'8". And it's hard to advance when you don't have guys that are like 6'9" and above. So we had two exceptional big men this year, and then our two pretty good point guards went down. And I'm just like, of course. So hey, better luck next year. All right, this ad's almost done, guys, and then I'm going to give you a timestamp. Okay, I'm back, and I'm at 26 minutes and 9 seconds. For anyone that's wondering, you feel like Will Ferrell in the old school, honey, if you think KFC is open, right? Oh man, I'm telling you, Ghostface, leftovers sounds so perfect right about now. It sounds like me and Bumper could possibly eat one of those horses that are about to split her. They're about to quarter her right now. Get drawn and quartered. Yeah, I know, right? It's always so sad, Bumper. Oh, oh. That's a fun kill. Yes, Ghostface. I am at 27 minutes and 31 seconds. Our Raiders just got Seattle's quarterback. Finally, a good quarterback. Yeah, I know. Yeah, some interesting additions this year in the NFL. I was noticing like Russell Wilson's going to the Giants, and then Aaron Rodgers, Steelers. Very interesting. Oh, you're very welcome, Ghosty. Anytime. I just love me some Lin Shay. Like I could watch Lin Shay in anything. Yeah, I mean she's hilarious in Kingpin, Detroit Rock City. There's something about Mary. There's something about Mary may be my favorite Lin Shay role. But yeah, that woman can do no wrong in my eyes. So I'm gonna be so happy to finally meet her this year. You owe me rent, right? Oh, yeah. I've been wanting to meet her for a while. So I'm glad to have her on my A Nightmare on Elm Street poster. But I want to get a picture with her. She's one of the celebrities that I definitely want to meet. Yeah, definitely an icon. And it's so cool. Like I would love to meet Bob Shay as well, but I think it's a slim chance. Like honestly, I really like I'm so willing to take a chance just to reach out to Bob Shay somehow to ask somehow how I could get his signature. Like I would so want to get Bob Shay's signature on my A Nightmare on Elm Street poster. Like ideally, I would like him on all of my A Nightmare on Elm Street stuff. But if I could just get him on that original one, I would be so happy. So when I meet Lin Shay, I'm going to have to shamelessly ask how I can get my poster, the Bob Shay, to get him to sign. So feather play. I know it's getting pretty kinky. Oh yeah, she walked by with some jugs, all right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I got to get that signature somehow. I mean, they're only getting older. Yeah, that way you can talk about the Facebook Messenger days. That's so cool that Lin Shay sent you messages super late at night. Like, that's unreal, Bumper. That's so cool. Look like fun, Ghostface? I love how we're slowly learning more and more interesting things about Ghostface. I love that. Y'all are so cool, though. Cornhole that sissy boy. You know, growing up in the 80s and 90s, you really grew up for an affinity for things that weren't politically correct, but were done out of love. Like, we're not doing this to be harmful or to, make anyone feel bad about themselves. We're just approaching things from a really interesting angle to make you think and to make some jokes that may be in bad taste. But that's so crazy. Tidbits here and there. Hey, Ghostface is no angel. We love that. Let's just say the sinners have a welcome spot here in the scary sanctuary. So you always have a welcome place here with the Green Book gang. Yeah, I know, right? Whoever did the casting had a very good eye, that's for sure, Bumper. But you know what, though? This is also something that they got from the original. I mean, even though the original was made in the 60s, they picked some very hot 60s chicks. Yeah, I know, right? I love that. I mean, but Ghosty keeps up with us. And in a lot of cases, I'm very sure will outpace us in a lot of areas. So you are always gonna have a spot here, Ghostface. And we love you ladies that come out and hang out with us. You, Lori, Vero, you know, Miss Fan Culture, you know, and there are other ladies that support the channel, and we are very glad to have you all here. Yeah, before cell phones and internet bumper, that's for sure, man. You have to see people face to face, and and hang out and actually really get to know them. ASL, I know, right? The AOL chat room days, man, that was like the Wild Wild West. No, thank you, Ghostface. I totally agree. Like everyone that has come in over the time that I've been doing this channel, like I'm getting close to 3 years of doing this YouTube channel, and it's really been a blur thanks to every single last one of you guys that has supported. Yeah, I know there's a lot of funny quotes of this. Like whoever did the writing, they obviously had to have been a fan of the original because they hit keynotes of the original, but they expand upon it and they make it so funny for today's audiences. Are you gonna suck her hose? Man, I love how whoever did the casting was like, we have to have boobs and lots of them. I mean, I am never going to be disappointed with an abundance of boobs in a movie. It's another pretty cool kill there. I mean, I hate that it had to get pretty CGI there, but at the first parts with the blood splatter, that was pretty cool. But hey, we got to do what we can with the budget. Yeah, I agree. Every single one of you guys is so cool, and not only that, but you all are so giving, and that's one of the things that I try to tell people about horror movie fans. Like when we tell them that our favorite genre is horror, or they see us and so many items in our wardrobe are black, or we like listening to heavy metal or rap or whatever, or we may look a certain way. With that, they may judge us without knowing that we're some of the most giving people. Like we're very happy to share our love of the fandom with other people. So I love that you guys really prove that, and that's why I tell people that go out to the horror conventions because you meet so many people that once you get there you're just like, I've really truly found my tribe. And because of my love of horror conventions, I've met all of you all, and that really means a lot to me. Being able to meet you all and connect with you all, and have these moments, week after week, and build these connections with you all. But not only me to you all, but you all to each other. That's very cool. So I'm looking forward to seeing this channel grow, and all the things that you guys are going to bring to this channel, as well as what I'm going to bring to it. Together, we're going to make this one of the best horror YouTube channels out there. 10 to 1. I take those odds. Tim Sullivan was a ladies' man when I met him too. So I can see why it casted all of these actresses. Okay, that makes sense then. That totally makes sense then. Tony, I am at 39 minutes and 33 seconds. Yeah, it would be hard not to be a sucker in these situations. Yeah, for real, Bumper. Like, seriously, it really is home. And I think it's because a lot of us have felt judged in a way. So when we can meet other people that share that love for whatever we love, we really do feel that love from the other people. Especially when we share those same favorites. Man, there's no other feeling in the world. Like that's why I'm so looking forward to Frightmare this year, y'all. Like Horror Hound just got me so ready for it. So needless to say, I can't wait to party in May at Texas Frightmare, and then later on at Houston Horror Film Fest. Those are two of my biggest party conventions for sure. I'm hoping I'll make Spooky Empire this year. If I make it in June, I'll excuse me. I'll only be able to make Sunday for sure. I may make Saturday, but only part of it. I don't think I'll be able to make the after party, which will suck. But to be honest, I think I'll be able to make Spooky Empire in October. But I'm in a bit of a predicament though, guys, because Spooky Empire happens the weekend of Halloween, so that would be a great place to be Halloween weekend. Other horror fans, great weather in Orlando. But do you guys know what's going on the same weekend as Spooky Empire? The exact same weekend that's going on Spooky Empire in Orlando, on the other side of the country, in Los Angeles, John Carpenter will be doing a lineup of concerts with him, his son, and his nephew, I believe. So that would be an awesome experience to see John Carpenter perform music live. So I'm a bit torn, guys. Seeing John Carpenter perform music live is a once in a lifetime experience. I would love to see that, but I'm not sure. And speaking of John Carpenter, did you guys see that John Carpenter is actually having his Hollywood Walk of Fame in ceremony in the next couple of weeks? They just announced that. I think it's like 2 weeks away. So I need to double check to see if I could possibly make that, because if there's a chance that I could get me a cheap hotel and make my way to that ceremony, I'll come in just for that day to see it and then come back. Because him and Robert Englund are supposed to get their stars this year, and I know they only really do it on pretty short notice, like maybe a couple of weeks. So I want to see John Carpenter and Robert Englund receive their stars this year, if at all possible. Yeah, yeah, you're right, Tony. You're right. I totally want to do that. So that's why I'm like, I may try to do both, to be honest. Um, since it's going on the same weekend, I'll probably try to see Carpenter first and then get back to enjoy Spooky Empire for the rest of the weekend, or do Spooky Empire and come back to see Carpenter for the show on the first. But I think the Halloween show was sold out, but I don't care. I mean, I'd be willing to spend that money to see John Carpenter's perform tracks on Halloween. Man, talk about bucket list item. So, I'm thinking I'm probably gonna do that. I mean, I'm gonna do one or the other for sure this Halloween, but I really want to see John Carpenter. Yeah, he's doing shows there. Is Danny Elfman there Sunday? Um, I think he is there for that Spooky Empire. I'm having to double check because if I'm going to be in Orlando that weekend, I'm gonna more likely get my Danny Elfman signature on that Friday. Like I'm probably gonna just make it to where I'm gonna attend some of Spooky Empire during the day on Friday or Saturday. But I know for sure I'm going to be there all day on Sunday if I do attend, or if I'm in Orlando that time because Joe Bob's going to be there, Danny Elfman's going to be there, and I have to get Danny Elfman's autograph if I'm going to be there. So I need to double check to see if he's going to be there on Sunday, but I'm pretty sure. But I'm not trying to chance it. If I'm going to be there that weekend, I'm going to try to get there early and nab his autograph. Well, Elfman and Simon Pegg, they're not going to be there at Halloween. They're going to be there in June. There's two Spooky Empires per year, usually. So Elfman and Simon Pegg are going to be at the June one. They haven't really announced the guests for the Halloween one. I don't think, but they may have. I have to double check that one as well. Yeah, I'm already planning on being near Orlando in June when the Spooky Empire in Orlando is going on. Yeah, I agree. They should have had their stars a very long time ago. But I've learned that the process to get a star on the Walk of Fame is pretty interesting. Is really unconventional when you think of when you find out what the process is. Oh, nice. That's dope, Tony. Man, y'all know some pretty cool people. Y'all have met some really cool people, man. Like y'all are pretty plugged in and connected. Yeah, you have to pay for it. Yeah, you have to pay for it. You basically have to have someone to like basically nominate and pay for you basically. Oh yeah, most definitely. That's a must bumper. I can't wait to check that out. I was so geeked when they announced that. It's like, oh, no, another hot chick down. Yeah, I'm ready to check out Epic Universe, and I can't wait to check out Area 15 in Vegas later on this year. I'm so stoked, and I think I will be coming back in or well in October because they're planning on having like this brand new Halloween or horror event. It's gonna be brand new, and they're still working the kinks out. But that'll be an excuse for me to actually come down, get some content, and actually see Area 15. Simply because when I'm there for the Ghost concert, it's gonna actually open up the week after I'm there for the Ghost concert that I'm planning on attending. So I'm gonna have to find an excuse to come back to Vegas. So that will be when I'm there. Yeah, that's crazy. 30K. 30K for a star. Jeez. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting thing. That's why some people, get stars a little bit later than others. It's because for a lot of people, it's like, they could care less. Like it was crazy late when Adam West got his star. I was just like, wow, Adam West didn't have his star until when he actually got it. Uh oh. Uh oh. He's about to be Vlad the Impaled. Oh. Vlad would be very proud. And right where people are eating. Okay, Bumper, I may take you up on that. If my friends that live in Vegas aren't available that weekend, hey, I'm definitely down. And like I said, can never have too many connects in Vegas. So most definitely. And not only that, but even when I come down that way, I'm gonna let you know so that we can hang out regardless. So that we can meet up. So even if I don't end up crashing, we're gonna, hang out regardless. I'm gonna say, hey, I'm in town, brother. Like I really, really appreciate that. Like the fact that you like, man, you guys is like generosity and hospitality, like, man. Like I'm really shocked. Like seriously. Like you guys really exceed every expectation I could possibly have. It's like the fact that you guys are, you know, opening up your wallets, you're lending your time, um, you're donating your items to give to other horror fans to help the channel grow. I mean, you're sending me things to add to my collection. Man, it's and the fact that you guys are doing this out of the goodness of your heart, man. Like seriously, I couldn't be happier with everything that I'm doing with this channel and the fact that you guys feel good enough to want to do all of this. Like you guys are like seriously the best. Yep. It's gonna be a part of Universal Ghostface. It's like a permanent Universal Monsters universe type section. So like how they have like the Super Mario World sections. Um, they will have the Dark Universe. So we will no longer have to just wait on for October, well September, for Universal to have Halloween Horror Nights to get our spooky fix. So with that, and then the addition of the Area 15 section in Vegas, oh, us horror fans are going to be living good. Yeah, I think it's like a separate little section for it. Yep. Yeah, that's going to be so dope, Bumper. Like I am so geeked for that. And speaking of, you'll definitely appreciate this. Vero, Tony, and AB. But Joe Bob actually mentions 2000 Maniacs in his How Rednecks Saved Hollywood lecture. Like that's probably one of my favorite lectures that he's done. But that's gonna be fun. Like if you've never checked out that him do that lecture, It's a fun one, and he brings up all types of cool films, like Gator Bait, Gator, Smokey and the Bandit, um, all types of just cool stuff. Free MJ. Yeah, I would definitely expect at least some of it to be on YouTube for sure. Okay, yeah, Epic Universe has four different themes, and then Dark Universe has the old school monsters. Okay. I love the sets that they use for this because this is obviously like some sort of like little historical village somewhere that they use. There are a few of these in Texas where they have like these little towns that people use as sets for movies. So I wonder where they filmed this at. I have to double check the production notes. Oh, you went when it wasn't even finished. Yeah, I want to go down the alley to see the Death Stalkers and everything. You got to re up. Yeah, it'll be a good time to do it, but it's kind of hard now. I know Shutter's definitely try to get their money, especially since they switched them to monthly, because it's just like okay, they're trying to hone in on people that are canceling their Shutter subscriptions when the season of The Last Drive-In is over. But I'm like, hey, I get it, Shutter, get your money, but it's like, come on now. Oh, the Patreon. Oh, okay, yeah, 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 dope. Oh, the Lost Drive-In. I'm sorry, I was read it wrong. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I could definitely tell that Robert England was having a lot of fun with this film. He was like, "Oh, I could chew up some more scenery with this. Let's do it." Really? I've never been to SeaWorld. Yeah. You see the rat being squished, you're just like, yes, it's time to go. Timestamp. I'm at 57 minutes and 42 seconds, Tony. That chick had a pretty impressive tramp stamp there. So with the times. Oh, that's pretty dope. I really do need to go check out SeaWorld though. David Faustino has a tramp stamp. Now you're gonna make me go searching for that. You're gonna make me go Google just to see what it is. My curiosity is definitely going to get to the best of me. Oh yeah, he was definitely a forerunner in the tramp stamp game. It's like they all started getting it because of me. Yeah, that's the one that I've always heard was huge. Was the one out in Florida. Like we even have a small one in Texas in San Antonio. Did my phone just update? Because it just restarted out of nowhere. That was so weird. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do another live stream on YouTube, like a horror hangout, just a um quick little live stream, just to hang out for a bit. No real plans. You always wanted to feed the beluga whales. Oh, so you've already have you fed dolphins? Nice. Yeah, it's cool seeing animals like that, like manatees and whales. They're pretty fascinating. You painted the epoxy tank for the killer whales. There's the killer whales there a decade ago. Feel bad for the killer whale. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. It's crazy because as a kid, we kind of knew that from Free Willy. It's just like, oh, okay, yeah, they definitely need space. They need a lot of space, and they're not getting it. Now, look, now we're gonna go deep down the rabbit hole, Tony. We need to see if David Faustino has a tramp stamp. Oh, nice. And Ghostface says we have marine land here. Used to be able to feed belugas there, among others, but it's in the process of being shut down. They haven't been the most ethical, unfortunately. Yeah, generally that's what we've been finding out with a lot of those places. It's kind of like, well, it's kind of like we kind of knew, but we were really hoping for the best. It's just like, yeah, that kind of reminds me of like what zoo is. There's a zoo that just incorporated like this cool little like 360 walkway for their big cats to walk through. It was some zoo. It may have been the Chicago Zoo, but it was some zoo that made news for that, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. So you can see their big cats literally walk on these huge platforms through all different parts of the zoo. So I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Give them some space to be cats, you know? Yeah, yeah, they shut a lot of that down, Tony. Right? Buffer says no can do. It's like that's not going to be in my job description, huh? Yeah, that needle. Sorry, guys. But yeah, I'm glad to know that they're not in cages there, Tony. Oh, so sweet stage work. Yeah, I bet that's pretty scary. Okay, yeah, it was a software update. I'm like, why did my phone restart? Okay, let me see here. All right, looks like the Horror Hound Weekend video's doing pretty well, guys. Thank you so much for your help. Very cool. I was just going over some of the numbers. And what's crazy, guys, you would think that all the seduction parts of this film would be a new addition, but all of this is part of the original film. It's part of that plot as well, too. They got to lure in those Yankees somehow. Yeah, I love feeding giraffes. Well, Bumper, you're already high up there enough. You don't need any more elevation. Air's pretty thin up there. Oh, she went to the Seychelles for a month as an amateur diver. She was able to assist with the studies at the marine conservation there. Oh man, Ghostface, your sister. That's quite the experience. Like seriously, I bet that's something that she would totally never forget. No, I've never died, but you know what? I've been so curious. I've been wanting to go ahead and take diving classes. When I was at my last cruise that I was on, and the last time that I was in Jamaica, I was wanting to set up sessions for some diving classes with some of the instructors while there, but I just didn't get around to doing it. So I said the next time that I get into a scenario where I could do some diving, well, get some diving instruction, that I was going to do it. So that's going to be awesome, Ghostface. We want to hear all about you getting your diving license. Yeah, that's definitely a long process, right, Bumper? Ugh, pop the eyeballs. Well, I look at it like this. At least the black guy didn't die first in this film. That's all I could have ever asked for. So he beat the odds. He definitely beat the odds considering this movie. She loved it, swam with octopus, dolphins, and countless tropical fish, an aquatic dream. Oh, see, that's the stuff that I would love to have documented. Like to have like a film team just to just to film everything that's happening in that moment, so I could go back and relive it in my mind and unfilm a million times. You're too buoyant. You needed three weight belts. Oh man. Uh oh. I love how he has the slingshot. Yeah. Giant octopus looks so cool. And if anyone's just joining, I'm at 1 hour, 9 minutes, and 42 seconds. It really is, Bumper. This is a really good movie. Like I could see how some people would probably be turned off just by looking at maybe the cover art. And that's why I tell people watch movies. See what the filmmaker's trying to say with this. Like to be honest, like if it wasn't for my college roommate, recommending this to me and literally telling me like say, "Hey man, Robert England's in this." And I'm like, "Oh, Robert's in it?" I'm intrigued because I know how Robert England is about acting. He is an actor's actor. So if he's intrigued enough to be a part of this, and then when I found out that Lynn Shay was in this as well, oh, I got to see this. You didn't feel safe underwater in ocean? I feel that, Bumper. I mean, the ocean's freaking scary. Like in a lot of ways, the ocean's a bit scarier than space. The California waters are very murky. Now that makes me think. That makes me think of the song "Moon Over Marin," the Dead Kennedy song. I always liked that song because that made me think of the Mississippi River in a way, and jogging along the Mississippi River, and how dirty and all types of things that you may see. You may even see a few bodies. Oh, and there's a lot of great whites out there now. Wow. You know what? I've been hearing a few stories about some shark attacks out that way throughout the last few years. So that's crazy. Tijuana sewage. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. The women that kill scenes, the quotes in this. Yeah. It really makes for a really good watch. And you know what they and this is a prime example of picking a film to remake that would be perfect because not that many people even know about the Herschel Gordon Lewis movie or even have seen it. So when you could pick a film like that and add on to it, perfect remake. Yeah, the locals come off weird as hell. Yeah, that's a major part of it. It definitely gives off that whole um wrong turn, wrong turn. The hills have eyes. You know, I love those types of films. Yeah, a boob counter with this would be awesome. And that may be something I'll add to the live stream, like a little counter thing or something like that for whenever we reach certain things. And another thing that I'm going to have here as well, like I said, with the overlays that I was doing is, especially for the live streams that don't go on as late, for you guys that want to stick around a little bit longer and still chat with each other, um, I'll have the overlay of the stream has ended, but I'll keep that actually going and on for maybe 30 minutes after the stream so that you guys can still hang out and vibe. And I'll probably hang out and vibe with you guys in the chat as well for a bit before I actually end the actual stream and upload it. So, like I said, I'm just trying out a couple of new things and just trying to bring some excitement to the chat. Oh, that was a good kill. Our own version of a court reporter. Yeah, I know, right? Ghostface. Like the stenographer and everything. 6 years ago when I moved, there were 15 great whites right off the Oceanside Pier, and one was 19 feet long. Ooh, that was a big boy right there. That's crazy. Yeah, they definitely went very Children of the Corn ish and everything. Like they knew what they were doing. And they actually have a sequel for this too. I've never seen the sequel. Now, of course, I mean they didn't get Robert England back, but Robert England is having so much fun with this. Like seriously, I love that guy. Oh my god, I just noticed. Is that Kane? That is Kane. That's freaking hilarious. Like it's been a while since I've seen this film, so I probably did notice that that was Kane right there. But I just saw his face like in that moment. I'm like, wait a second, is that Kane Hodder? That's hilarious. Kane Hodder, who played Jason, or who's the most famous Jason actor, who played Jason the most times from part 7 all the way to Jason Goes to Hell. That's him right there who just killed the dude. I mean, not killed the dude, but it was right there. Yeah, so it's always cool to see Kane Hodder cameos when he's not in Jason makeup. You'll see him in a ton of stuff. So that may be a group joke that we'll make in regards to stuff that we'll see. Like, oh, there's a Kane Hodder cameo. Oh yeah. Once you know what he looks like, especially if you see him at conventions, he goes to a lot of conventions, so you get to recognize what Kane looks like. He has some pretty fun cameos too. You weren't here when we did Hatchet, so he plays Victor Crowley in that, and he makes a lot of out of makeup cameos in that. It comes with just watching a lot of these Ghostface. Trust me, stick with us. You're gonna learn a lot. Like I said, I'm so glad that, like I said, with exposing like Vero to Joe Bob, like that means a lot to me. And that for her to be able to meet him this past weekend, and she's like, "Wow, I'm so glad that I learned about Joe Bob from you guys, and I got to meet him in person and have that great experience." And I'm like, hey, that's what we're here for. Because I got put on to a lot of the things that I know from other people. And that's what we're here for in this community. Whee! Gratuitous tramp stamp. Oh yeah, he's so famous in horror movies. You know what? We should actually do. I think his documentary is on YouTube as well. That would be something also pretty cool to maybe live stream for a live watch party on this. Yeah, in House, Devil's Rejects. He's in Jason Goes to Hell out of makeup. He has an awesome mullet in that too. Yeah, he's done stunt work and so much stuff. He's in Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 in stunt work, or is that 3 that he did stunt work? You guys help me out. I know some of you guys know for sure, but he's had the distinction of being able to play Freddy, Jason, and Leatherface. So that's pretty cool. I mean, even though he wasn't a main actor as Freddy, he played Freddy in Jason Goes to Hell in the glove part, and he did stunt work as Leatherface in one of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre films. So Kane has made his way around in quite a few things. So it's always cool to kind of spot him and stuff. Head out to Pleasant Valley. Population 2001. It's so funny how what's that Freddy's Nightmares I saw at the con the entire series. I can't remember. I think it may have been. The next pick that you're gonna do is House. Man, House is super fun. I love House. I cannot get enough of House. I'll never forget my first time seeing that movie. I love House and House too, so I'm all for that bumper. Yeah, I'm with you, Tony. I was just saying that. I love House and House too. Those make such a fun double feature. Ghostface says I found Joe Bob thanks to. Oh, nice, nice. I'm glad that you and Vero both found Joe Bob thanks to the channel. Like I wholeheartedly believe as many people should be exposed to Joe Bob Briggs as possible. Like if you love movies, then there's no possible way that you won't like Joe Bob Briggs. Hey, I'm glad that you're here. You're stuck with us now, Ghostface. You're stuck. You said it. All right, then we're gonna do House then, Bumper. Then remember your selection, buddy. Let's hope that Tubi doesn't take it off then, but we know that we're gonna eventually get House on there. Yeah, this is a very fun movie. Yeah, I agree. I can't wait for them to release his new book in October. It's gonna just be something else that I'm gonna need Joe Bob to sign. Oh man, I know. That would be so nice to meet him. Like to meet anyone from Cheers, I would lose it. I was a huge Cheers fan. Yeah, Joe Bob's book is going to be. He's basically having a new edition of one of his books released, and it's going to come up with new entries for films, new essays. It's going to be a very cool collector's item because the original, um, the first editions, I should say, of those books go for crazy money. ever since Joe Bob's resurgence around 2018 when he broke the internet with the original Last Drive-In marathon. So a lot of people became fans and became reacquainted with Joe Bob and fell in love with him all over again. And it's been great business for him. Perfect ending for this, guys, by the way. You didn't think you were going to get out that easily, did you? You wonder if they have my science project on Tubi? Yeah, I wonder so too. Yeah, I'm so excited for that book. I can't wait to read it because I you know what, to be honest, I was slipping because I should have bought that book a long time ago before people really jumped back on the Joe Bob wagon. So it is what it is. But I'm glad that they definitely have this new version coming out. Let's see. Yeah, that's a fun movie, guys. I'm so glad you guys were able to watch this film. Those of you that have never seen 2001 Maniacs, like, such a fun flip. Yeah, Bumpers met a ton of people. Like you and Tony, y'all have met like a lot of people. Jeff has met a lot of people as well too. Like so, I aspire to have those type of experiences to where I could just say, hey man, I just randomly met this celebrity here. Oh man. Yeah, I want to have to look up my science project. I've never even heard of that. So if Bumper's wondering if it's available to be seen, then that definitely piques my interest. Yeah, I agree, Happy. Same here. So I love hearing about you guys' experiences, like seriously. Same here, Tony. I love a good solemn ending where it's just like, oh, not that fast. It's like you thought you almost had us. Yeah, for real. Okay, so it's a really schlocky flick. Okay. All right. Well, hey, already have your possible flicks that you may want to recommend, Mupper, because you and Tony will have your times to pick again sometime soon. Man, guys, I'm so glad about these live watch parties, and I'm so excited for our upcoming Sunday Discord um, audio live watch party. So this will be a first, and I'm excited for that. This is going to be something very cool, and loving to see how the channel is just expanding in these different ways. Travelers, it is awesome. You're buying this one and Turbo Kid. Hey, I'm glad to know that we're picking out flicks that you guys want to add to your collection. Hey, I'm really glad. So, like I said, Old Restless. Once Old Restless was like, hey, 2001 Maniacs, and I'm like, hey man, you're on the 2001 Maniacs, okay. And then like after the past few films that you guys have kind of like added to um the itinerary of what we've seen, then hey, the sky's only up from here as far as what we're going to be able to watch together, guys. So I'm very happy to know that Bumper approves and that he wants to add these to physical media. Yeah, I really love 2001 Maniacs. It's a fun flick. Good schlocky fun. Yeah, Sunday's going to be awesome. Oh man, I'm so excited for Sunday. Yeah, it's been a blast, guys. Oh, well, guys, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Well, tonight on our third edition of disgraceful double features here on the Horror Green Book. We saw Lifeforce and 2001 Maniacs. Lifeforce was chosen by Stephen W. Scott out of Oklahoma, one of the Green Book gang. And the second one was chosen by Old Restless. More some of our more sporadic Green Book gang members that'll pop up, say a couple of comments, and then they'll dip, or either that or they're just lurking for the rest of the time. But I love that. I love how you guys show your personality in different ways in the GBG. So that's absolutely awesome, guys. So I love it, and I am thankful for your continued support. So, travelers, again, I am your travel guide, Brendan, signing off, telling you that it is scary in those streets. I look forward to seeing you guys on Sunday for sure, but be on the lookout for maybe a surprise live stream where we'll probably just talk horror. Nothing, set in stone in regards to what we're going to do, but hey, we're just going to hang out and vibe for a bit. Hopefully you guys are down for that. Yeah, the letterbox is definitely stacking up, guys. So hey, I'm loving that. You guys are making sure the profile is just getting very eclectic. But anyway, guys, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys Sunday for sure. Be on the lookout for something maybe on Thursday. Hey. But anyway, I am your travel guide, Brendan, signing off, letting you know that it is scary in those streets, travelers. So let me know that you made it home safely. Oh, speaking of which, let me go ahead and go to show you guys the new overlay. But see you guys next time.